Right. Hello, everyone. Sorry. Look, has that done it again? Oh, I don't know if it looks like it has. It like changes the light. Welcome if oh, it has. Yeah, I'm glad I looked. I can always tell it's annoying. I always have to go up to bright because there's not a lot of battery, so I might go when the battery dies, basically. Um, well, I could put the plug in. We'll just see, but I think I'll just go. So. If you're new, my name's Claire, not Crystal. Everything I do is channeling, clearing, and healing energy, meaning that I use a lot of cards, but I don't need to. Usually I just talk and the cards will back me up. Um, yeah, so if I look tired, it's because I am. I got up very early. And then, oh my God. I got up very early and hello, Charlotte. That was good timing that you got me here too. I got very early, and I even got out a walk today, so that was good. Got a bit of a fright with the temperature change. Um, and yeah, hung out with my mum and dad's for a bit, saw my nieces, so that was nice because I've been stuck in the house doing that big fast. Apart from, I did go out to walk the dog a couple of times, but I didn't really want to be risking it because I didn't want to keel over. Um, and um, yeah, and here we are. So I jumped on early to talk about what my goal was during the challenge. So I wouldn't talk about that loads here unless it's relevant. You can watch that if you want to. But um but it is relevant for this too, because it means that like although that was great for me and it's like reset me and everything, obviously it's like my body is readjusting to food. So and just now it's just liquids and like, I've had an avocado yesterday and stuff. Uh, so yeah, I've got to be kind to myself. And what I've realized today though is I've been mirroring a lot of yous. So obviously you mirror your twin flame, but I've been mirroring a lot of like the soul family in general because I've got the hot water bottle behind me again because my back was great. Basically, when one of yous told me that, like, well, I posted what he wrote because it was funny, but so obviously that's at least someone I know going through that. But I know there's a lot of you. I feel particularly the men going through it. But I mean, you could be a woman too in masculine energy. But um, yeah, just be aware of that if you have got unusual back pain at your lower back, but it could be going up. Specifically like the middle of your back. That is the Kundalini rising. And what I'd said about mine in the post was I went through like a spontaneous Kundalini rising, which is very rare because it's the energy shot up, and yeah, my life was never the same again. And that was many, 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 many years ago. That's when I became an Ascension Dark Night Soul teacher. That's when I was really thrown onto my path. But um, for other people, you can just go through bouts of this really bad back pain, and it's the energy rising. So that's how it happens for people mostly. But it kind of makes sense in my soul that I'm like, look, this is my last life. Let's just get this over. And I wonder, I'll go through hell for 36 hours. Boom. I think I'd get too annoyed if it was like on off over a few years. Like fuck that. Um, but yeah, the back pain's horrendous. And I was being more discerning of like, because what song's interrupting us? Trainwreck. Well, that's cheery. Um, Hello, lovely. I've had the weirdest day. Well, it is an Aquarius moon, so it's expect unexpected, weird and wonderful. I know you're Aquarius. God, why do I always forget when you are Aquarius in general. That's what you are. Remind me what your rising. I know you're Aquarius, Sun, Scorpio, Moon. What did you say your rising was? Um, but yeah, it's my day's been quite good, but then the last of it was kind of all shaken about, and it was mainly it was basically I realised the big long nap that I took after I got back from my mum and dad's because I planned to do all this filming, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, it didn't get done. This happened last year too. I had this big, great, grand plan to film all the films into January, to film Virgo. Right, good. I'll try and remember now. To film the videos for into January. I have not done it, but I did film Christmas Day, and Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day the other day, and I'm a walking contradiction. I'm a bit too with my Scorpio rising and then my Bantery Sag moon. So yeah, it is what it is. What if you just keep seeing clips of the lives that I've done? That's why, because that suits me right now. I think there's a chance that tomorrow. Don't fancy doing that. Wait a minute, it's not. Oh my God, I was about to say Saturday. That's so crazy. No, I'm thinking that I'm in holiday mode if I'm thinking tomorrow's Saturday. What the fuck? Yes, I probably will actually. If I've not got a client, I will film videos. I'll probably get them all done tomorrow, so never mind. But yeah, equally, if I don't want to, then fuck that. But clients are more important. So if you'd like to give me a welcome distraction to do a client session rather than the tidying up that I've got to do or the filming of these other videos, then book a session. But yeah, tomorrow's the last day that I'll be available for a session this year. And then I'll be back. I think I'll be back to work on the 6th of January. I'll be back doing the live on the Monday because I love a Leo moon, as we know. But if I'm feeling like I need a wee bit more rest than that, then I might not come back till like the week after that. But yes, I'm in no hurry, which isn't great when the battery's low, but I'm in very chill mode. Um, what have we got here? Somebody commented. I've got a notification. Oh yeah, that was the one Renee left a while ago. Yeah, so oh bloody bloody blah. I came back and only met a nap for like 90 minutes. I napped for about 3 hours or something. It was like I think it was longer than that. I think it was a long time, so I must have needed it. So, and like I said, it's not every day that one does a week fast. So I thought, okay, body, we've went through a lot. I'll listen to you, but I'm never going to sleep tonight. Great. But yeah, so this just, yeah, sending love and prayers out to anyone that's experiencing that back pain because it's quite agony to be honest. Like I said, it fucked off when one of you said that you had it, and then it started to come. I knew it would come back again because it gets worse at night. I can't sleep at night. And that's what I mean. It's really flashbacks. It's really reminding me what I went through all those years ago. Um, Merry Christmas to you too, Darren. Um, you're very clear to understanding, nice voice. I hope I have something good my way. Happy New Year. I hope you do too. I hope we all do. Um, yeah, we'll just see where we go with this. Basically, I'm going to see how long the battery dies. If I feel like going when the battery dies, I'm off. So if I haven't said Merry Christmas and it won't be that quick. But if I haven't said a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, then I'm saying it now. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. It's sparkle season after all. Do you like what I done there? Um, or if you don't celebrate, just have a good time, whatever you're up to. um, two T squares happening today, or Sam said, I've been gardening, but yikes, hello, Dan. Yeah, do you know what? I haven't even fucking looked into that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so tired. It's like all I was feeling when I was talking to that makes sense though. That makes a lot of sense. Um, I think it's because I've been talking about it I talk about it all the time. I'm like, I've just ran out of steam now. I should really know that though. I would have probably looked at that before, and then I did right before I came on. I was like, I should check what big transit, but I can't be arsed. But it's when I was talking to someone earlier, it was Moon conjunct Pluto, and it's really obvious. Like so, right after I'd done that wee live, I came on. I went in the membership, and I don't know how long I was in there, but I was in there for quite a while, and it was really beautiful because that's what the membership's for. It just felt like a wee bit of just like bonding and stuff. So I mean, we're always bonding, but it's just quite deep feelings, deep emotions going on there. So, and it was quite interesting. What I'd said to them, I was going to say this is, for some reason, I just knew. I thought people in the memberships cards aren't meant to be done in public today. Like I could just feel it, and then it was really interesting because like that was spot on. Like as soon as I got into the membership. Oh, hello, Integrating Karma. How are you doing? I'm glad you're dropping in. Um, like, yeah, it was just so apparent that that was the case, just for one reason or another. But it was quite funny because it was like, this is what I mean when I say I channel the astrology, right? Like, and I don't always know what I'm saying. I, I'm that tired. I even looked at both their charts, but before I looked at their charts, I was basically saying, oh, the sun's going to go into your 12th house soon, so you'll be getting really tired, the both of you, because they've got it in the same place. And then I was like, oh, it's a little bit like when the moon's in your 12th house, but that's only for a couple of days, and this is for like a few weeks. So you've really got to take care of your energy. And then I was like, wait a minute. And then I went and looked back at the chart, which I'd already looked at, and that's one of them's in that, and one of them's about to be in that. So it just shows you, like, you know what I mean? That's what I mean by I like the way I do it because I don't know anybody else that does it like that. Like I just feel it without even knowing it, and then it's like when you saying that, I'll look and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's what I'm feeling. But that makes so much sense because it's like something feels horrible about it. Like there's a big heavy energy, um, and but yeah, welcome to Capricorn season. But it's it's karmic slaps on the wrists and it's karmic rewards. And I do feel there are a lot of karmic endings going on, but I can't be bothered really tapping in on much of that because it's draining, but I probably will. But we'll just see. Um, right. I'm a bit annoyed my curls fell down while I was in the membership. My my lovely this had curled very nice. It's just but it's all right. It's all good. It's because I just washed it. Right, I'm going to post this. So what I'm posting in the chat is just in case you never know who's lurking live or on the replay that might, need a bit of last minute support. Tomorrow's my last day that I'm working this year. Sounds dramatic. So if you want to book something, I've put as a suggestion, there's a train journey that I do. It's a train journey hypnosis visualization. And I can do it in an hour, and it really only would be like an hour, maybe a bit over that. And basically 20 minutes to just sort of tell me where you're at in life and stuff. And then I do the visualization where you just leave the baggage, the past behind. So that's why I always like to talk about that towards the end of a year because it's just quite good for leaving the past behind. But of course, that's always available and you can do that whenever. But you can book anything on the schedule. It was just one that came to mind. Um, and then the other wee link is the Kofi link if you want a 15-minute personal tonight while I'm on. I mean, but you need to hurry because the battery's going low on me and the laptop. You can use that link. So yeah, I'm going to post it before I forget. Right, so I like the train journey. I'm glad to hear that. Bouncing love out. Well, thank you for joining. Thank you for saying hello and have a very Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year to you and your pets, all your many pets. Right. Unless I don't know if you didn't mean that you were going, but that's the way I took it. um, right. Oh, it fits perfectly. Doesn't happen very often. Love it. Yeah, so the first one is the train journey link. The next one is the usual link that I always put in. Right, so I don't know if I put an hour, I don't know if it'll even last an hour. I'm helping start up a new beauty brand. When it happens, I'll send you the oh, lovely. Oh, that sounds nice. Don't hold yourself to that. That might fucking set you back a bit sending it here. Lexi once sent me a dream catcher and it went all the way back to her. So it was honestly, it's such a shame because she'd sent me, her and other people in my membership had sent me things before and I'd got in no problem. But whatever happened that year, I think it was a Christmas a couple of years ago, it got stuck in transit somewhere. And then they even asked me to pay whatever, the whatever the extra thing was, and I paid it, and then I still never got it. It went all the way back to her, so it'll be a little bit stressful. It was like when my friend was giving away, like lots of people promote those otter spirit things. It's like I remember it's quite funny. If I've got that deck and it says otter spirit on the animal deck, it makes me laugh because I'm like every time I read it, I think of that crystal business. But my friend was giving them away once, and I was like, look, they're beautiful, right? But I don't. Well, actually, it's funny. I've started wearing my crystal bracelets again more, but I was like, they are beautiful, and I would have loved to have won one or something. But it's like if I wanted that bad, I'd kind of buy it, kind of thing. But I thought, don't just take me out of it because I thought that's going to be too much stress for her, like to send, just to send it. But uh, nice. Well, congratulations, and I hope that all goes very well. Right, so um, oh, um, da, 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 da. Let's see if it helps me post that. Oh, it liked that. It let me put it. So yeah, if we reach that goal, which sorry to be pessimistic, but we never do. I think we have a few times before. But yes, I will give someone, I'll put your names on a bit of paper and I'll give someone at random. I can't see any paper. I got the pen. I can't see any fucking paper, but I'll find paper. I can use the backs of these things. We'll cross that bridge when you come to it. Yes, I will give someone a free 15-minute one and then everyone else can get a wee card. Um, but we'll just do collective until then. I hope it goes well too, because I can't even afford to feed myself right now. Oh, Brandy, I'm so sorry to hear that. And absolutely send in prayers and come on, God, sort it out. So, do you not have anywhere like, we've got that locally here because my dad's been a part of actually helping like people, like he's going to be, I don't know what it's called, but like they go out to people's houses with boxes of food and all that. But have you not got anything like that where like, I don't know, I don't know how you'd find out about that. I don't know, like if you, we've got like, I mean, it's to be honest, I'm not being funny, it's shit. But we've got something here called citizen advice. I've never personally found it helpful myself. I've not been in one of them for about 7 or 8 years because I was like, that guy's just literally Googling everything. I could do that myself. And it's like one of these things where I actually was getting better results myself of whatever I was going there for. I think I was helping my friend with something actually. And I was like, let's just fuck off back to mine and we'll do it ourselves. And I think we did sort it out ourselves. But basically, the gist is it's like a place, a free place you go for overall advice about different things you need support with. And maybe they might be able to point you in the direction of, because there will be something like that, you know what I mean? Um, but yeah. And you never know, just be open. It could be that like, somebody randomly invites you to tea, Christmas dinner or whatever, whenever this you know what I mean? It always reminds me of someone like a friend from my past. Her granny told the story once, and it was um I've told it before, but I'm going to tell it again because it's nice and it's very Christmassy. That it was just basically, it was about tithing basically, but it was just tithing. But I don't know if that bit was specifically about that. But it just always stayed with me because I just like everybody anyway, everybody loves her, but like it's we always used to get big deep and meaningfuls, but my friend would be like, oh God, come on, I hear it all the time, just hurry up. But like the gist of it was it's like it's maybe, do you know what, it's maybe like a famous sort of story. I don't know if it was something like that she'd just heard of or it was a famous story, but anyway, the gist was It was about a story that probably like a famous like religious story or something. But like a woman didn't have any money to feed her and her children. I can't remember how many children. And she was like, and it might have been something like Chris or something. She was really worried about it. And so she went to church and she was praying about it. And somebody at the church asked if she wanted to come for tea. But the moral of the story was, which I've told it all the wrong way about, she only had enough to feed her children for the next. I think she needed to feed, it was like she only had like so much food to feed them for the next couple of nights. And the random person, well, it must have been someone she knew, the person that invited her for tea, it meant that that was able to tide her over until, you know what I mean, until she got money from somebody else. And I just thought, God, that is like such a lovely story. And I didn't do it justice at all, honestly. Like, I really didn't. But it's like, it's probably because I'm tired too, but I don't think I'll never tell it as good as what she does. But it just stayed with me because it's like I like to tell that story about it's not always about money. Like, and a lot of the time it's, like people can overlook that. And this feels like I'm channeling my white buffalo calf woman energy because that's very current at this time on the planet. It's about being grateful and being open. And that's for the example of that woman, she just wanted to get through feeding her and her children. It was like it wasn't so much the money that she needed for the food, it was she needed the food. And so it's quite a good example of be open to how it comes in. Because she was invited for tea, she had, it tied her out, she had the food for everyone. So you can use that as a metaphor for other things. Like, and this is what I'm passionate about pointing this out because of the work that I do, but over all these years, but also because of the work that lots of us out there do online, especially, but in person too. Mostly online, because in person it won't be free basically, but online it's a little bit different, and people can sometimes take that for granted, especially when people put out a lot of free content like myself and all the other people. But like, because I've had that, and because of the piercing astrology today, I have had that in the past where people overlook that it's like, look, I might not be able to like pay you back by like buying you a big fancy present, especially if you live far away, because like I'm crap at sending things by mail, even if it's like local. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm so impressed with myself. I sent my cousin a book because it was just really on my heart. It felt just like God or spirit was because it was screaming at me. And I'm really, she was so chuffed. Oh my, no, no, that was too weird. Oh my God, only I'm going to know how weird that was. Literally, as I said chuffed, the word chuffed flashed up on the TV. It was I smash, whatever. That sounds a bit rude. But I'm assuming, I think it might be a phone case advert. I might be wrong. But it said chuffed when I said chuffed. So someone's going to be chuffed soon. I hope you're getting a good present or something, or that'll be Brandy will be chuffed because the money will come her way. And seriously though, Brandy, like I'll hold space for that miracle coming for you because we all will. Because with my actually I'll look now, with my Jupiter and Neptune in Capricorn, that's great for manifesting money, particularly for other people more than me. um but that's the point. Neptune's magical, mystical. If I, do this work, it comes back to me in a different way. And not always at the right time, because like I said, that wasn't like a huge business win for that challenge, but it was a huge. Oh, there's another example. It was a huge. I can't explain to you how happy I am. If you didn't see this the live I done earlier, I have lost a stone from doing that week fast. You're not meant to lose a stone from doing that, guys. A lot of people maybe only lose half a stone or something. And I will put on water weight, especially because it's going to be like Christmas Day and all of that. But at least I'll be looking tidy for my Christmas. I'll be like, yeah, feeling. I've never been this weighed for like fucking 7 years or something. You know what I mean? But I'm going to be raking my wardrobe to be like, I need to get back to the size I was. And then I'll just climb back up a little. But nah, I'll keep going until I get to the size I want. But yeah, I'm just going to look because the other day it was conjunct my. Actually, it still is now. What am I saying? Yeah, Yeah, Sun's conjunct my Neptune. You've come to the right place. They're doing something in my head. Send Brandy money, damn it. Please God, send Brandy, well, money or the miracle she needs. Good. I'm glad you're trusting in the universe and you're not worried about it. Right, okay, so. But yeah, Sun is conjunct my Neptune, so it's extra magical energy. And actually explains why I'm a bit tired. Um, but yeah, it's not always about the money. It's sometimes it can be somebody giving you, oh, that's what was going on about. Yeah. So yeah, I've had that in the past. Like I've went on this speech. It feels like a rant more, but that's probably the Capricorn energy. But it's kind of like Capricorn energy mixed in with the Mercury and Sag, I suppose. Like basically, you know, a lot of people put huge emphasis on physical gifts. But think about it, it really depends on your love language. Like people that are gift giving as their main love language, they probably wouldn't appreciate it if they're giving you lots of gifts and then you give back your time. Well, you give back a gift of your time. And I've noticed that in the past with people that it's like, I'm like, you know, it's like, you know, people haven't really valued the I'm just this is long enough ago that I feel all right to say it. It's like, you know, it's like people have valued it up until a point, but then if it's kind of like something like, all right, can I do this? It's like, you know, people kind of don't, they can overlook that. But oh yeah, Claire just does that all the time though. If she's offered to give, because you know, I can't even tell you. I'm not about to sit and tell everything because it's like I already have to speak a lot about my sessions and stuff so that people actually book. But like the amount of times I've had things happen where like somebody's had a sudden loss in their family or that, and I've actually like comforted them for free. Like, you know, how many business owners do you know that will do that? But that's because it's my calling. Now, I'm very sorry if you're one of the people that happened to and that didn't happen, but in these serendipitous events like that is what I've been guided to do, and I would never regret it. But it's just kind of like, you know, it's just something to kind of take on board about me and anyone else that kind of is there for you in your time of need. That it's you know what I mean. I take my work very seriously, and I'm grateful for the people that, you know, that I enjoy watching, and you know that add a lot to the world too. It's like I'm moving into Aquarius season now. We all need to appreciate each other a wee bit more. Right. I'm being very serious. That's Capricorn. That's the Capricorn. Um but yes, actually it's the Capricorn, but see the way I'm talking right now, that is definitely Pluto conjunct Aquarius. What am it's like I can't even talk today. Pluto conjunct Aquarius. Pluto conjunct the moon in Aquarius. It's like if you feel like, put this way, I observed it in the membership, and I observed it. I'm sure I'm going to observe it tonight, but I'm observing it myself. If you're having a moment of like extreme clarity right now, like write that shit down, make yourself a voice note. I feel a lot of people could be having huge moments of clarity that, you know, don't go to sleep on that. Don't go to sleep on the idea again, good, bad, or indifferent. I feel, you know, so if you're happy, you're having an idea and you need to do something about it, write it down, even if you're not ready to do it now. If you're having a epiphany that's maybe not so nice, but you know, write it down so at least even if nobody else knows, you know how you feel. Because I feel people could be having real piercing moments of clarity, epiphany, awakening, and that's why spiritual awakening and spontaneous awakening came up on the last live, and that's what I'd posted. You know, I can feel a lot of people going through. So I don't qualify because my own rig and my Jeep California wants me to sell everything. Then they'll help. Oh right, that's shit. Right. Tell me, why am I saying this? Now these cards are on the floor, you know, the floor of truth. But and I just felt guided because after, you know, not right after this, but at some point tomorrow, if I've not got clients, I'm gonna have to sit down and tidy all this shit up because I don't want this to be a mess for Christmas. But or at least at some point over Christmas. But yeah, I was guided to pick these ones up. So let's just see, why am I saying all of that? That absolutely, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel a lot of people are being guided to stand in their power. Stand in your power. Be passionate about your vision. Bring about positive change. That's so like what I was talking like. That feels like the thumbnail if we don't get any better. So, or we need the sparkling. Sparkle, sparkle. It's all about the sparkle. Except I think I was right the first time. I think it goes to that side, doesn't it? That'll do. That's fine. Um, yeah, I was right the first time. Okay, so what else have we got from this? Now, like, I just want to have a wee. Oh, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Venus is, wait a minute, Venus is conjunct the galactic center. How did I miss? I bet I didn't miss it in the shorts. Maybe I did. No, it's not. Why am I getting that? Isn't it 27 degrees? Am I looking at the right day? Oh, I can't even. Yeah. Why is that saying no? Oh, whatever. I can't even be bothered. That's what I mean. I don't know why. I think it's 'cause I'm so tired. I just can't be bothered. Right. Okay. So let's just see what come. There's quite a few in the wrong place, but that's fine. What else have we got? What else have we got? So this is meant to be Mediumship Monday. So I might just actually. I'm just going to pull out some messages. I might just sit quietly until the battery dies. Well, I think I'm going to have to put. I hate putting the plug in because it. Oh, actually, I'm just going to give a lot of the channel. I got a lot of the channel messages through songs today, just for a change. But my Spotify was going off and it was just, yeah, really, really talking to me. So I might just kind of go through that and do the message that way. Because that's what I put in the title. Impossible comes true, it's taken over you. This is the greatest show. Because it feels very ta-da Sagittarius, and it feels like, you signed up for the greatest show on earth. I hope you're ready. But it's like it feels like very much like miracles and believe in the impossible. And by the way, that is the ultimate hype song. See when you're like wanting to like hype yourself up to like come on, basically come on to do live. I might just fucking play that every time I'm about to go live. I was like, yeah, you know what I mean? I love all of the Greatest Showman songs though. They're so amazing. You're not alone. Ancient ancestors stand behind you. So that's really the main reason why I wanted to make an effort to make this the last one because. So I hope basically I see what they're doing there because like I said, I didn't. I'm so tired. I'm just saying whatever. But if you're new to me, the guides, angels, ancestors, love and spirit, God speak through me. And that with a huge moment of that of that being obvious for like yeah on the membership. But I mean they know that anyway. But it was yeah you'd have to be there kind of thing. But um, it's like let's face it, I've just done like a free 5 day challenge, and I've also fasted for 7 whole days. And this is like really just me starting to get used to eating again. So I could do without it, but like I didn't. It wouldn't feel right to come and sort of. I know that a lot of people don't look forward to Christmas and New Year and can feel very alone. So I hope even just a wee this makes people feel a wee bit comforted and like I said, there's a few videos I've got for the next few days and then I'll try and get around to tomorrow filming the rest of them. But I'll have to see how my energy is. But yeah, you're not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. Um, what else? I need to look at my notes. My brain ain't working. Um, I've done that. Oh yeah. So what I found quite funny was when I walked into here, right? I've had a light flickering for it feels like the last 2 years, but like that's like it's a light up there with 3 bits. And I walked in and I was like, oh, it's finally went out. And it's like these ceilings are so high. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to get up there? Like, I'm not even going to be able to get up. Yeah, I'm not even going to be able to get up there. My laptop sits on the step ladder, but that's going to need like a big ladder. I don't know actually. I might have one of them in the cupboard. But I don't think so. I think that's usually when like the guys come to fix things and that. So, but I don't really know how much I'm going to be in here to be honest, because it's like I've honestly don't tell them. But it's like I'm kind of like, oh, why are people wanting to socialize so much? It's like, it's like I've had 3 separate people being like, do you know what I mean? It was already planned um with my bestie, and I'm like looking forward to that. And then my other friend, I have a feeling, you know what I mean? Some of these other things might not. I think maybe the other 2 people, I don't think it might not end up happening. But if it does, I'll look forward to it because it's it's people I don't get to catch up with a lot. But yeah, like I said, I just like to do fuck all. As soon as Christmas is over, I just like to lie about watching Christmas films and usually eating chocolate and crisps and dip and stuff. But I'm not going to do as much of that because I'm like, I'm wanting to, I'm wanting to try as close to this weight I am right now as I can. But I'm still going to pig out. Like, I mean, it'd be rude not to. Um, and yeah. But yeah, anyway, that felt quite symbolic because it's like, it's like it's been on its last legs for quite a while. And then boom, the light it's like we're only on one light. But it's fine. The electrician's coming soon anyway. So like genuinely the electrician is coming to fix the heater that I don't use. So because yeah, so but anyway, if anybody knows stuff about that, like I've got these like I don't know if I can't remember what kind of heaters they're called, but the the Scottish Power suggested because this is storage heating and it's shit basically, he was like, this is what I do, and it's honestly it was like it sounded like fucking Mission Impossible this guy was explaining. And so when I'm talking about this is going to have relevance, right? He was like, right, what I do is when I get in from work, I turn that on for an hour, and that costs like, I don't know, something not a lot, like 32p. I don't know. I don't know how often. And it was giving me a headache listening to him, if I'm honest. But he was, he was putting his effort, he was very helpful. And then he was like, and then I put another one in so whatever, he puts one in the living room and he puts somewhere else. And then he's like, and then I turn it off after about an hour, and that's heated up the whole place really well. He said, and then when the temperature drops again about 8 o'clock or something, I put it on again for another hour. And he's like, basically, if you do that, you'll see a huge price drop in your electricity. Because the thing is, it's like, see this, as shit as the storage heating is, it's like it's not cheap to run either. But I was like, I just like the change. I'm like, I don't want to turn it off. Like, do you know what I mean? Because I'm like, do I need to put one of them heaters in the kitchen as well? Because that thing isn't going to dry the washing. Do you know what I mean? But I'm like, but I'm not really. Where am I really going to be going in that much of a hurry? That's going to be that much of a difference. But anyway, so I'm sure I think I'm going to brave it tomorrow. That I'm going to test it. But I only took the other one out of the box today. But it's sitting there because I'm sure it said something like it said you don't plug it in with us like an adapter. It has to be in a plug of its own. And I'm like, well, there ain't a plug free, so fucking headache. But yeah, that feels symbolic. Like with the light going out, either that could be about you're in a dark place or a dark night of soul, or something's got to give, and that's it. Because that is honestly, it's been so annoying. You've probably seen me over this year. It's like been threatening to go out, and it's just, and obviously, like, look, how many, what's all the jokes like? Does it take for a woman to change a light bulb? I change my fucking light bulbs, but that's high, and I don't think I've got a ladder out there, but it's kind of like, because that's why I didn't change the one in the kitchen either, because of the same reason. And then I always forget when like a tall man is here fixes. I always forget to say to them, the joys of living alone. It's just absolutely amazing. It is for some ways, in other ways, it's annoying. I'm Jeremy J. James. Well, welcome, JJJ. Loving it. Oh my God, do you know what? That's really interesting. I just called you JJJ before actually seeing your screen name was JJJ. I was more just looking at what you wrote. And actually, I think it's four. You got four J's going on there. You've got four J's going on. Right, so there was that. And then, all right, I'm going to go in. So I watched a film the other day, the usual. So if you're new to me as well, I like to channel about films and songs and blah blah blah. So that's just basically my thing. And I watched this film. I watched it. I don't know if I watched it early this year or last year or something, but I definitely watched it before anyway. And it's very much like the whole gist of it. It's like it definitely deals with people that are like this is dismissive avoidant, but it's more that it's the women in that film. And every film I find, I can't think of one film I've found where it's not the women that's dismissive avoidant, basically. Um, but like it's quite funny because it's anyway, and we have got like I said, that's a lot of the yeah, can be different for different people. But basically, it's called Playing It Cool, and it's got that guy. I can't remember his name right now, but he's quite hot. But I can't actually remember his name right now. I can't remember his name. Is it? I think it might be Chris something, or is that the other one? Anyway, but like the gist of it is right. He starts off the film like it's a bit weird. Like I think he's a writer or something, and like but he's talking about love and all that. So the gist is like he's never really been in love, and he's just kind of like falling in and out of stuff, and like not really that arse kind of thing, not really making a connection with anyone. And then, long story short, like and spoiler alert if you want to watch this, but he meets this girl. Well, he meets this woman, and like he's taken aback by her, but she's either engaged or she's got a boyfriend. So like they strike up a friendship, but it's quite obvious, like from the get go, this isn't a friend. This is a fucking flirty friendship, and they're going to end up doing it. Which of course, obviously, that happens. But the difference is it's like after they do that and they really connect and stuff, she's like, I don't. She doesn't say it's a mistake, but she's like, it is what it is, and nothing ever lasts. And basically, she's just pushing him away. The point is to not tell the whole. I mean, I might end up going into more. She's pushing him away the whole film, but like he's like, no, there is something there, and I don't ever feel this. So that's what I'm saying. He's more like the divine feminine, and she's just like, no, and so it goes on like that. So it's quite funny, but it wasn't really even that really. That's what I would have went on about the last time whenever I channeled this. What really stood out to me is there's a bit towards the end of the film where this guy's getting advice off of his best friends the whole film. That's like three guys and a girl, and I had thought when I was watching it, I thought, I bet the pal fancies him. Because like at one point she's like, "Oh, I think you should just forget it. It sounds like too much like hard work." But she was in love with him. Uh, so there could be something for some of you about, like say your divine masculine's a man, like there could be like a female friend that was trying to hold them back because they wanted them for themselves or something. Or put these patterns in the past now. I think it's that Demon Hunter song just flashed up. Or change the gender if it's not that. It could be like if it was a woman and they had a guy friend and they're putting them off because they want it for themselves. But that just for some reason that really stood out at me. So right, I'm just going to read through. I'll just go through the wee bullet points because I don't know what it's going to mean to people. But then when I do the cards, it'll make sense. So the girl best friend confesses her love after giving him advice the whole time. Like I said, and part of the advice was that. And then it's important that they've slept with each other before. And you would both just be better if you just forget about it. The dismissive avoidant woman is marrying someone else because she doesn't believe love lasts, and it ties back to the fact that her dad dies, so it's like she's got an abandonment wound. It's relevant because this is all the stuff I help people with. And then there was a bit that really stood out to me. It was really lovely where the guy's granddad dies, and so bear in mind it's Mediumship Monday. This could be an interesting way of that. Actually, shit, that could be it. Never thought about that because I watched this a couple of nights ago. That could be a way of a granddad coming through. But yeah, he's not. He's not really got. He's got like his close friends are those friends, and then his granddad. When the granddad dies, it changes him, and it says death grabs us, shakes us, and changes our focus. So it's like that shakes it and it stresses to him even more. Not like she's who I want. Like I want her. Um, and a guy finds a girl, but it takes him a lifetime. Oh yeah, and that's what. Oh yeah, and I didn't write in and write to the end of all of it. So yeah, it just kind of goes on like that. Like he's trying to like win her round, and she's like, no, no, no. Even though you're like, who are you kidding? You do want to be with him. And then yeah, and then you can watch the rest of it. But it says a guy finds a girl, but it takes him a lifetime to get together. If you had a boat, this is right at the end of the film. If you had a boat and you had to have a few people on it, who would be your absolute must-haves? Write a list and then do everything you can to let them know what you mean to them. And I hope it's not too late for. I've wrote too wrong for me. I think I must have meant to write too late for me. Even with my boat pretty full, there was still something missing, and it was her. But at this point in the film, like she's about to marry someone else. So there could be things, dramatic things like that, you know, that have either happened in the past or happening now, where like someone's about to marry someone else and they're like, I can't do it. Or there's other ones where somebody have married someone else and it's not worked out and all that. But it's let's see. Yeah, he rushes to the wedding and turns out she didn't go through it. But she's like being really like moody in that, and she's kind of like, you know, I hate you. It's, you know, when someone's like, I hate you, but you know, I love it. And yeah, she's very like pushy away. Do you know what I mean? Like a bit the head fuck. You know what I mean? It's a bit of a gift to be able to see through people like that. Like, you know, if you thought somebody really meant it, you'd be like, yeah, you don't really mean that. So, but sometimes you've got to stand back and not actually do anything about it and be like, oh, I'll just be here if you need me. So right. I feel something strong, something different, and we deserve to find out. Love is fucked up, it's risky, and it's painful, but when I'm looking at you now, even if we have the slightest chance, I'm willing to regret you for the rest of my life. That's pretty goddamn romantic. She says, I hate you while crying, conveying she loves him. Love isn't a thing, it's a feeling thing. Live your own story. Love it. Love it. Yeah, it's a good film. It's quite funny. Um, and then I caught Instant Family last night, and I just love that. It's hilarious, but it's really moving as well. And I shared that not too long ago. I think it was like 6 months ago or something, because I hadn't noticed when I watched it before. But the song at the end, oh, I just love the song at the end because it's called "I'll Stay," and it's very in line with what I'm saying. And it's funny that that was another film, but that actually could connect to that what I've just read about, like because it's like, you know, it's something like I'll stay with you, I see new colors. It's too high, but it's like, you know, it's the song's called I'll Stay With You. So it's kind of like, you know, it's that feeling of like someone that's going to stay with you through thick and thin. Because it was in keeping with the theme that um in Instant Family, side note, because it's called Instant Family, like, you know, a family doesn't need to be like you and kids and dogs and stuff like this. Could be like you and a person, you're a family. So it could be Instant Family. It could be you're about to be in a union, or it could be, you know, instant families, like blended families and stuff like that. But um excuse me, burping to clear the energy. There's a teenager in that really, I'd say she's like one of the main characters, and it's like because she's been abandoned by her mum who's like a drug user, and like she's got two younger children, she's had to grow up too fast, and she's had to kind of look after them, and then they've been in foster care. Now this is basically mostly it's really fun, it's mostly a comedy, but like I said, it's mixed with really poignant bits. And like I always just seem to find it on the telly when I'm meant to. But she keeps, what's really moving is she keeps pushing them away, like they keep trying to love her and she keeps pushing them away. But you know, that even makes you feel quite emotional. You would if you'd been abandoned. And you know, it's kind of like, you know, I talk about 50 Shades of Grey a lot, but to go down a different route, it's like that too. If you look at it from a guy's view, like he tries to not go there with her at first, and then he can't because he's just fucking like, you know, consumed by her. But who wouldn't be? I mean, like I said, that's another one when it's like, you know, I'm a woman, but I can appreciate a beautiful woman. Because by the way, did anyone who else knew this? Did people? In fact, before I say it, right, I'm going to see how awake people are. Like, I mean, like literally awake, not spiritually awake. Does anybody know who her mum is? Don't Google it. Don't fucking cheat. If you cheat, God is watching, and that doesn't count.
I'm gonna have to put the Barry in. Yeah. Can anybody tell me who her mum is? I was quite shocked, but now I know it. It's you can see it like so clearly. So that could be relevant as well about you couldn't see something before. Now you can't like I basically can't unsee it. Like I'm like, oh yeah. And it was because so here's a wee hint, she's an actress, but because I'd watched a film with her in it at some point this year, it's really old. And that the mum is just really sultry and sexy and very soft spoken in that. I was like, fuck, that's so crazy. But I think maybe because like the mum's blonde and she's like brown hair, which is a really stupid reason. I would never know. I didn't even know her mum was fake, but I'm like, oh shit, right. I hope she's not caught up in all that holy weirdness. But because she always, I don't know, I always like her energy. Um, but yeah, people aren't saying it quick enough. Melanie Griffiths. So if you've seen what's that film called? I don't know if that film might be called The Secretary or something. I think I'm way off. I don't know what it's called. But she's basic. I don't think it's called that, guys. That's a shit name for a film if it is called that. It's not called that. I just made that up. It's she's a secretary in it, but she pretends to be a big boss and she does a good job. It's a little bit like the storyline of Stepmom, because she does the same thing in that. That's the one I watched not long ago. I fucking loved it. I might actually. That's good watching. I might watch that tonight. Because I used to watch that all the time when I was younger. I know why they make me say that. That's what I said not long ago. Is that's why I love the song. I only have eyes for you, dear shabab shabab, because it's on that. When he brings her the red rose, and it's also on. Oh no, I forgot. Did we establish was it twins as well? Probably is because Twinflame channel. I think I saw the other. Yeah, I think that was the other one that was on. Um, but wait a minute, this is quite interesting. But because both those films have an element of lying, this could have something to do where someone. Oh God, not this bullshit again. But see, this is because I'm into. This is because the moon is conjunct Pluto. It's detective mode. I think what I'm accidentally channeling because I could have done like this. I feel somebody has appeared to be something they're not. Because, like, you know what I mean? Although these are comedies and they're great films, in both those films, they lie quite badly about who they are. And then obviously it's the usual, they confess, and everyone's like, you know what? It doesn't matter because you've done a good job. Except I don't get the feeling it's going to be like that in this case. I feel it's going to be, where are those cards? I feel it's going to be somebody's lied about, put on, like, about who they are, like a karmic energy and now they can, and we're not using that deck because it fell on the floor, and now they can hide it. So again, whether this has happened in the past or this is happening currently to some people or it's going to happen in the future, let's see. I need that. Where's my new deck? Why are they not in the fucking box? Oh my god. This is just too much mess. Oh, another random thing. Oh, wait a minute. That's weird. That's weird too, but it's all meant to be, and it's when it's Mediumship Monday. Um, I'm getting annoyed at myself saying Mediumship Monday. It's quite an annoying thing to say, but I've been saying it for years now. Uh, Side note, I just needed to speak what was in my head. That guy at the end of that film, when that song's on, he gives her a single red rose. And look what's here. I just happen to have. Now, I've got this because it's like, it's not Charles Rennie Mackintosh, but it kind of looks like it. And my nana loved that. So I bought it when I saw it in a charity shop years ago. I bought it. And when I came through here, bear in mind, like, I've only been in here to do the lives and I've been coming in to open the curtains. And I'm pretty sure I would have noticed if I dropped a glass candle holder on the ground when I opened the curtains. And I came through and I was like, what the fuck? And that was just on the floor. So I see you, Nana. Because remember, I always say, like, it's Christmas Eve in particular. There's normally at some point, it doesn't need to be exactly on the day, but it's normally at some point on the build up or around that. I feel quite sensitive because I always used to spend Christmas Eve with my nana. So let's not talk about that because it's again, she's been dead like I can't even count. What are we in 2005? 11 years. So yes, she's been. Is that right? Oh my god, I don't know. A long time. She's been gone a long time, but She just wanted to make herself known, or it's a way to say that the ancestors are all around us. And I already read that in another deck. So because of what I was just saying there, while I'm kind of trying to find the other new ones that I felt would be what's coming out here. So if False Twin Flame comes out, I'm not going to be surprised because that felt like. Yeah. Again, I always say this, but for anyone that doesn't understand why they do that with maybe the films, in both films I've just channeled about abandonment wounds, and this says heal abandonment, time to forgive. So yeah, that is definitely what is going on in at least some of the collective. And also in this card, it's interesting because it's got a man just suspended in midair, and he's had to surrender. So whatever has happened, it's like, right, I'm fucking done. Put a fork in me. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't take any more. So it's either like if you've put on that you're okay and now you're not, or that you're happy in a relationship and you can't hide it anymore. Now you're not, and that's all. Like I said, that's all. Unfortunately, or fortunately, whichever way you want to see it, that's linked to the Juno cycle. We just switched over from Scorpio into Sagittarius. We're now well in the way where it's like if you're not with your future, you're being guided to go on that adventure, especially if something's ran its course and you've learned a lesson. But we can all stay a little bit longer than we were meant to. I know that I certainly have. With me, it was more in friendships, but we live and we learn. I just hope that it was fun for you while it lasted. It was for me. And then the longer you stay, it really gets not very fun. So, at all. It gets rather painful, doesn't it, guys? But then we could just go through some healing. So, time to forgive, yeah. And when we get towards the end of the year, that's where a lot of people love to, I mean, me included, but the difference is I go on about forgiveness every day. I'm all about forgiveness. And also helping people with wherever they're at on that, because there's some things that do seem unforgivable, aren't they? But you wouldn't believe the things that British accent. Tay Manson, is that are you asking if I've got a British accent? Are you complimenting it or are you dissing it? That all determines how it goes next. Um, it is British, but specifically I'm Scottish. Where are you from? Why is nobody talking, guys? Are you all like feeling the energy, the intense energy too? What have we got? What else? So there's healing abandonment wounds. Wait a minute, did I finish the rest of that? So yeah, she keeps pushing people away, and then oh yeah, and then that's so lovely. That film ends really cheesy, and this is what I thought was funny. I was singing this song on the last live. I thought it was the last one or the one before. And we can build this bridge together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if the world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. I should have put that in the title. That would be telling. Ask your cards, maybe. Now, I can take banter if you're just bantering. I'm just trying to work this out. It can be hard for me to, well, it's not hard at all, but lately I keep trying to give people more of a chance. I'm not going to ask my cards that. So you can either answer what I asked or you can just, whatever. But if trolls be trolling, I'll just boot you out. So there's your warning. But I'm not saying you are, but oh my god, I tell you why people aren't here. It's fucking how's that happen? It's 5 to midnight. We're nearly in the Christmas Eve. But yeah, that's the song at the end of Mannequin too. We're not going anywhere. Right, so yeah, the song that I said is I'll Stay. So you might well look at that. That song's really lovely, I'll Stay. And it's by the girl in the film. And I finished watching it right at 1:44 in the morning. Like I couldn't believe, like right as if that happens all the time. That happens to me like 20 million, 100 times a day for the past 15 years now. So it gets a bit boring. And that's why I'm like, oh yeah, another person that's wrote a book about angel numbers. Although I've always called them activation codes, and literally nobody, when I started doing this all those years ago, nobody that I knew of was calling them activation codes. That was what my guidance was telling me. But yeah, so again, I might occasionally say angel numbers, but to me, they're activation codes. And a lot of my original sessions, still now, but my original sessions, I activate those codes. Well, I activate the codes in people with everything that I do, but I'd done it through the astrology chart, and it was always people would notice they're like, it was always their ones and the fours, particularly, like in any order. It's like 444 or 1 and a 4, or it's hard to explain. Or people would say, God, I'm seeing rainbows everywhere, and I just feel it's something to do with you. Well, I love rainbows, part of the rainbow prophecy. Also, when I mentioned the blue kachina on that spontaneous awakening card, I keep seeing coming across loads of other things that are saying that, so it confirmed to me. Because that's all to do with these times too. So it's exciting, guys. Right, what else have we got? The generator, staying grounded. So you might be a generator. I happen to be a generator actually in human design. And if you are, you would have a lot of energy to be able to sit and do these kind of things for crazy amounts of time, or focus on tasks for whatever you're kind of fired up about for a long time, as well as other things. But you have to be excited about what you're doing. Like, it's all about well, mine is anyway. It's like with the sacral chakra. It's like, if I'm not feeling it, I'm not feeling it. You know what I mean? And that's why I said, I'm like, look, I feel I'll be there. I want to be there, but if something doesn't feel right, I'm not doing it. Like, and that's quite a good way for everyone to kind of live. But definitely, if you're a generator, you should live by that. But yeah, staying grounded. So I feel there's a need to stay grounded in very intense situations, but there's also a need to trust, ask, listen, and allow. So I feel that things might be very confusing right now, but especially when it comes to the wave of you where you're being guided to go the way that a path that might not be something that was in your plans originally, and everything's sort of changing. Well, there's a lot of change in the air. Take Me Home, 1111, Path to True Love, is guiding you to true love. So I just get this feeling that, like, I just feel like that message is going to make sense to whoever it's meant to. So just intuitively as well, there we go. I've had a lot of just had a lot of signs and messages today about that. Like you said, there's people that are already out of karmic relationships, but there's definitely some people that you're still, like, you're only just breaking free or having realizations and stuff. So I'm going to use, there's that deck, and I've just uncovered the deck I wanted to use. I'm here just getting jobs done. Was that Melanie Griffiths film you mentioned, Working Girl? Yeah, I think it is. Wait a minute, I'll just Google it. That's actually a really good film. I'm pretty sure that's it. The Secretary. That's hilarious. The Secretary. Imagine people were Googling this. Yeah, Working Girl is. It was so 80s, the hairdos. Ah, wait a minute, actually. That's quite a head fuck, because in that film, not only does she lie about who she is, but then the boss does something really shady. Like, she tries to then pass off that girl's work as her own. Don't worry, it all comes out right in the end, as it always does. Who's the main lead again? I should really know that. It's like, it's all really famous, is it? No, it's Harrison Ford, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What's her name again? She's in loads of things. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver. But yeah, honestly, look at, if you can't think who I mean, because I know some of you will be like, who the fuck is that again? But go and look at Melanie Griffiths, and then go and look at the hottie from 50 Shades of Grey. It's her fucking mum. I was like, oh my God. Like, and when it's just so obvious, because it's like, but I mean, in that film, there was, there's a whole sort of innocent, virginal thing around Anastasia, but, that's what I love about it as you watch it, is like, she becomes like this sex kitten, you know what I mean? And it's like, but yeah, I'm just like, God, it's so crazy that because I mean, I love watching that, but like, it's kind of like, I'm like, why didn't I'm kind of annoyed I didn't see it before I saw it, that was her, because I didn't just realize, like, oh, that's like, I saw it on a shorts or something. Oh my God. So just in case anyone else didn't know, fun fact. Oh, 00, we're at the 0 point, new beginnings. Do I plug the charger in now? It's 11%. If you're here all the time, you know I don't like this because the plug sparks back at me. It's got an attitude. Maybe the plug sparks back because it's like, like what that heater thing says, you shouldn't have it in the plug weather things. Well, why the fuck did somebody invent that then? I don't know. I find sometimes when I just plug that in and then I plug that in I said that last time, I fucking bent this. Look at that. I don't know if that's even, I don't know if there's any reason why that wouldn't be safe, but it's just annoying. I'm sure I could just buy another one, but I just don't know how that happened because I might be a messy fucker, but see things like that, I do really look after, like, but it wasn't me. Although I don't know who else it was because there's nobody else here. Unless it was, let's blame it on the spirits. Oh, yeah, it didn't do it. Love it. Right. So, I'll not do it yet, but someday I'll just keep checking. That'll be really annoying. That'll be really annoying if I miss. I don't usually miss it. 10% now. I'll put the plug in because I do. It is clearer with the mic. Right. So, like I said, bear in mind there is. I feel there's going to be cards that indicate what I'm saying here. That there's big epiphanies and karmic things coming to light, or this is what went down in the past. Excuse me, burping again. It's just another excuse to use this fun new oracle. Oh my god. And it's going to be a shock. I didn't even need to shuffle, it just fell. Yeah, so while this is the thumbnail, geeking the fuck out. If you know anyone else that gets this excited when they get a good thumbnail, please let me know. But like, I'm fucking loving this shit. So that's why I always use lightning bolts, right? Because, well, actually, there's just no good excuse. I just love lightning bolts. But specifically for Aquarius moon or Aquarius season or anything to do with Uranus, I always use the lightning bolt, right? So, and it's Aquarius moon right now, and it's Aquarius moon Christmas Eve too. So, so again, you're either going to get a shocking, amazing gift, or the gift of something like, oh my god, I've just had an epiphany, or you could get a shocker in a not so nice way. I really do feel that's what's going on for a lot of people. I just think it's completely unexpected. I feel quite a lot of us are all going to be in that boat. So just be completely open to miracles, because it doesn't always need to be bad things. But I'm just warning people that not everyone's going through a great, not, that's why it wasn't, it was a very quiet challenge this time round. And like I said, don't worry about me with that because I'm a stone lighter. It was so fucking worth it. And if you give me your email saying how it helped you through something, then that's just the fucking icing on top of the fucking cake. But I'm delighted. The effort was well worth it. Sudden change, shocking news, surprises, and epiphany, transformation. Believe it or not, I just got these cards. I didn't actually know that had epiphany on it when I was saying things like that. So yeah, I do feel there's going to be some sort of shocking news that comes your way over it. Now, this is not for everyone, but this came out for a reason. So for some of you, there's going to be something that kind of takes you back or is a bit of a surprise. A tower moment. But remember, towers can be good or bad. Like, it can be like shaking you up to wake you up. Like you have a big revelation, but it's a good thing because you weren't opening your eyes to something you needed to know. Like, so say it's like with me, I don't really like the fact that I've just noticed that about, I mean, it's actually, I do like the fact because it's like very kind of connecting the dots detective mode. But I don't like the fact that I've just noticed that it's like, oh, that involves a lot of lying. Like, although in the end those characters end up, it's they had to lie to get in that position, but it worked out. But the point is they lied. There's a lot of shady sort of, so yeah, I do feel like there's been some kind of betrayal or lying here. So yeah, anyway, we're going to use that for the thumbnail, but what was the other one that I wanted to use for the thumbnail? It was one of these, wasn't it? Stand in your power. Probably going to get another one that I love that card because that's what my package is called. Create your vision. Maybe somebody needs to book the 4-session package, Create Your Vision. Do what makes your heart sing. You're being nudged forward, especially if I shuffle and that comes out. Although manifest your dreams, yes, because it will help you manifest your dreams. But although I don't think people are going to hang off me pulling the cards. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just go book that, session because you said. There it is. Stand in your power. Yeah, she's like, don't fuck with me. I've went through a lot. Don't fuck with me. So that might be you, or that could be your person doing it. Yeah. So I feel when some kind of shocking news comes your way, you might need to stand in your power. Or in the past, some kind of shocking news came your way and you had to stand in your power. So, like I said, that just wanted to jump in. So we'll put that back for now. Oh, hello, Heather. You must have heard my thoughts. I was wondering where you were. Like, I was saying that to Renee. I was like, oh, she's been quiet. And then, we saw Renee and was wondering where you were too. So I hope you're doing all right. Okay, so let's just have a wee feel into this. Oh, and that card just fell and I hadn't noticed. And I love the picture. I don't know why she's holding a. What the fuck is it? She holding a sparkler. It's a bit dangerous, guys. Anyway, I've always got my sensible head on. Unconditional love, self-love and wholeness, affection, attraction, selflessness, and two people that are all about each other. She's like, I'm not satisfied just standing and kissing you. I'm going to wrap my legs around you. After I get out of this karmic relationship. So it's like, so that could be a man saying that to a woman, that could be a woman saying that to a man, or that could be same sex. So, or after you get out of this karmic relationship, exactly what I said. Now, because they speak through me, look at all those cards. I always like to do that. So the fact that that came out after I said it was going to come out, quite interesting. And also when I use the Rebecca Campbell deck of 3 decks together, if karmic relationship comes out of that, I'm not going to be surprised because when I was doing collective energy earlier, or I was doing bits and bobs of karmic, I was doing bits and bobs of collective stuff and personal messages, and karmic relationship came out there. So I do feel it's either karmic lessons in relationships or a karmic relationship breaking down. So karmic relationship, resentments and triggers, perception, intensity and letting go, turmoil and fleeting. So yeah, I'm going to stand by what I said because it's God speaking through me. There's definitely a lot of people having huge, major clarity and epiphanies about what it means to be in a karmic relationship. And holy fuck, I'm in something that ain't healthy. Do you know what I mean? Or it was right at one time, it's not right now. And now that I've healed more, I can see that. Or what, that's just one person's energy. Well, not one, whoever's energy I'm channeling. Just generally, from personal experience, when I've woke up to that, that's what I've felt. It's like, right, I might love this person or these people, but I'm out. Fuck this. Do you know what I mean? I love myself more, and I deserve better than this. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like when you're not being treated the way that you should be, whether, like I said, whether it's in love or friendships or anything. See you later. It's like a job too. If you're being treated like crap, see you later. There's loads more jobs. See you later. Right, okay, so what else have we got here? I hope I've not just put lipstick on my nose. That'd be funny though. I put very interestingly, I put 3 necklaces on. You can barely see. I put 3 necklaces on today. But one says love, one is the Aries like constellation, and the other one's 2 little interlocking circles. So it'll all have meaning. Sacred geometry, infinity sign, whatever you get from that. Take an action, and love, obviously. Take action towards your infinite love. There you go. Everything has meaning. Right, what else have we got from this deck? Take action towards your infinite love, and wedding rings comes out. So, if it's not literal, it's talking about union because it says union and marriage, soul connection, everlasting love, and devotion. Big stuff. Self-indulgence, but this is actually a good card, weirdly. Self-worth and value, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation. That is not a coincidence because nothing ever is. When my nose gets itchy, that's the loved ones in spirit coming in stronger. And I bloody well think so because I've not brought through anyone yet. That's why I need to put the charger in because I did want to be doing that. That's exactly what I just said there, you know. And any time in my life when I've realised like this has turned into a karmic connection and it's ran its course and you know, and like I said, I don't know about you, but most of the time these things end like not so nice. If you can end them in a nice way, then it's great, but I think it does usually end in an awkward drifting or a putting your boundaries up in, you know, cases where it's bad, or probably much worse, you know what I'm saying? It's like it reminds me when I see these memes. I don't need to explain myself. You already know what you did. I always like that when I see them. So I can think of loads of things in my life, like from fucking years ago and not too long ago, where it's like, you know what I mean? There's some people that do you that wrong. It's like, yeah, I don't need to explain why we're not talking. What's always interesting though is like if you bump into somebody else and somebody's gave their version and it's like, that's not why we're not in each other's lives, but I don't really care what other people think, so we'll just leave it there. But yeah, I really do feel that some people you've been doing the shadow work and you're starting to have these epiphanies. And I feel a lot of people that are in that energy are about to be in chaser mode. Fear of abandonment. So I feel like, you know, so this card actually says fear of abandonment, chasing codependency. So I feel a lot of you could have been, you're being guided to now, or that's what you've been working through is codependent addictions, outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. Yeah. And so again, at this, that very much feels like the energy of, you know, you've acted one way in the past because you weren't through the healing. And now that you're through more of the healing, it's like you're looking at things completely differently. So, like I said, this doesn't always need to relate to love. This could be about friendships and stuff too. So take it where it resonates. Right, what else have we got from this deck? How are we doing the battery? I've got 6%. Trust. Oh wow. Trust the lesson, not the pain. You weren't meant to stay hurt. The pain was the messenger. The wisdom is what you carry forward. I love that card. I don't remember seeing it too many times, but I love it because if you've ever had a personal session, and I say it in public too when I'm doing the shamanic journeys usually. I always say when we cut off from the old earth. In fact, you know what? Let's just quickly do it now because a lot of people, you know, this could really shift your energy because I don't need. Like today in a session that I had today, it was just a quick wee session. I just do that in 2 minutes, and people instantly feel the shift. But I could, you know, I could draw it out if you're, you know, I could basically. It depends. Some people need a lot of time. Some people can do it quickly. But just if you want to do this, just close your eyes, and we're just going to clear our energy a bit. So close your eyes and breathe in, telling yourself relax. And breathe out, telling yourself release. And breathe in, telling yourself relax. Breathing out, giving yourself permission to release. And I just want you to imagine a cloud of mist, sagey mist, whirling above the top of your head. And that cloud of mist has the power to dispel any negative energies or entities or anything hanging about your aura that doesn't serve you at this time. Whether it's your own thought forms that aren't helpful, outdated thinking, limiting beliefs, and all that, curses and hexes in some cases, because that's very real. Very common that an ex can hex you, or, you know, in some cases, you know, family have cursed you, you know, you're never going to amount 10 in, or you're never going to do this, you're never going to do that, or that's a curse, you know what I mean? And some curses are much darker than that. And again, I don't always go this much into detail, so that's coming through because of Pluto. And yeah, other people's projections, because there's a lot of that going on right now with us literally just having the solstice. The solstice is a beautiful time, but I'm more so lean towards not liking the change of seasons. I'd say I like the summer solstice a bit more than the winter solstice, because that's when I've went to Roslyn Chapel before. But it's although I don't need an excuse to go there, I just like to go there. But like I'm being guided to put my hand on my head for some reason. Someone needs some calm at the head. Yeah. It brings up the light and the dark. It brings up the light and the shadow in the collective and other people. So it's very common that if you've witnessed kind of like an ugly side of somebody around you or yourself, like, try to, not beat yourself up or have grace with other people, because I notice it does happen. But equally, don't, turn the blinkers on or gaslight yourself if it's really bad. Because actually, when Moon's conjunct Pluto, that is, I'm not using, well, actually, there is cards like that in that deck I just used. But that often gives me kind of like stalker vibes on that, like definitely karmic kind of stalker vibes, like anyone that just kind of lurks and monitors you just because of like, well, I don't know. You tell me why people do that. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, hey, people have got their reasons, but I was just kind of like, surely there's better things to be doing with your time. But right. So, yeah. Trust the lesson, not the pain. You weren't meant to stay hurt. The pain was the messenger. The wisdom is what you carry forward. Oh yeah. So the whole reason why I started saying that is I've not finished it. Is I'm going to get to the reason why. You'll see why. So, and the collective stuff, which is very intense right now. So, I want you to see a tornado. At that cloud of mist turns into a tornado, an energetic tornado, a good one, clearing the energy. I hope I'm not saying tornado because there's going to be tornado or something somewhere. Praying not. But like it's whirling above the top of your head, clearing your energy. It goes down from the upper chakras down over your throat chakra, helping you clear your throat and speak your truth. Let me clear my throat. um, and then helping you listen as well to hear what you need to hear to help you on your journey as well, from wherever it might come, whether it's through the channel that is me right now or on replay, or whenever you choose to watch this, if at all, or through someone else that you maybe catch online, or just a person, anyone in your life. Anyone can say something that makes us think differently and have that epiphany. Um, and the energy goes down over the higher heart. And this is where we call on Saint Germain, the violet flame, to cleanse, clear, and delete any previous requests and no longer serve our highest good, to make way for what will serve our highest good and the highest good on all timelines, space, dimensions, versions of self. And we put that love and healing and clearing energy and prayers out to our true twin flames as well, if they're open to it. If for any weird reason they're not, it won't go to them. But like I always say, that would be the ego and not the soul. So the soul is always going to be open to that healing. But it's always just good practice to ask for permission. So now the energy goes down over the solar plexus, pulling your power back from where you've given it away. Oh, I missed pulling an unconditional love at the heart, goes without saying, because you're worthy as you are. And so now, wherever you're at in your healing journey, and so now going past the sacral chakra, being open to receive and to be more trusting. So if you've got an issue trusting people, then be open to the right people, attracting the earth angels that are here to help you. And going down the root chakra, calling in safety, security, abundance. So for anyone that might be struggling financially, calling in that abundance, be open to miracles. Remember the story that I said at the start of this. It might not be money. It might be like what I said, like that thing locally that my dad's helping out as well, is that delivering food parcels to people. But I think it's anyone of any age, and I don't even think you need to be like really struggling. I think I might be wrong with that, but I think it was kind of open to. It's just where I live, it's crazy. Like I will give them that. Like although I see myself on the outskirts of it, they are very good at rooting together to do things with people. I just don't know about how much they value, my killing people over the internet of like decades worth of pain and life-threatening illnesses. That doesn't seem to be good enough. But so if anything changes there, that'll be a nice surprise. But it's like, what it reminds me of? It's like when they were doing the. By the way, when I go into chats like this, if you're not due, this is part of it. It's like when they were making you do the old pots and pan banging for the NHS. It's like, yeah, why is nobody out there banging the pots and pans for the healers? They're fucking knocking their pan in to help people for free as we're going through this bullshit. Not just talking about me, talking about other people too. But anyway, so that's just some truth though. Drop the mic. That's truth. Truth bombs. Right. So, but particularly anyone that might have mentioned that they've been struggling with stuff like that, we're praying that what you need comes your way. And so now, and also just generally, people don't need to be like really, really hard up. It might be just you're like, oh my god, I totally overspent. Like, thank you very much, all these Sagittarius planets making me overdo it. Capricorns just hit me with a brutal realization. Make people get unexpected money from nowhere. You get like somebody gives you unexpected money for Christmas or something. Right, better hurry us up. We've got 3% left. So now the energy goes down over your legs, over your knees about worthiness, and you are worthy just as you are. The roots go down and down out the bottom of your feet, go down and down at the bottom of Mother Earth, however you imagine that to be. Cut the cords of fear, lack, negativity, the old earth, which is a lot of the reason why people fall into that fear energy. Really feel it when I'm saying it. Letting go of the pain, keeping the lesson. And that was basically my point. That was a roundabout way, but they obviously just wanted me to do the clearing for people. That's what that card reminds me of when I say that. And now connecting new, stronger cords to the new earth of peace, calm, abundance, balance of your inner masculine, feminine. You've got your discernment, you've got your boundaries, you've got your quick decision making. You're no longer procrastinating, asking everybody else, humming and hawing, weighing up the decisions, leaving it year after year, month after month. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. You're like, no, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to take action. Boom, fuck it, let's go. Which is why my challenge is called that, because I'm good at helping people with that. And again, quickly, my backstory on that is because I spent years doing that. Definitely about doing what I'm definitely procrastinating about what I'm doing here right now, knowing I was always meant to be here. I had the vision of it years before, by the way. Like I said, I like a lot of people. I was just thinking about this yesterday. Like, that Zoella, who's worth like God, I don't know how much she's worth, but her channel's got like 5 million or something. That's crazy. That's how old I am. I remember finding her when she was making makeup videos in her bedroom. And I knew she was going to hit the big time. I didn't fucking know it was going to be that big, mind you. She like dominates YouTube. But she was just, the thing is, whenever now and again, I do like to watch because it's really lovely that she ended up with like, it was her best friend that was also a YouTuber. And I was like, they're going to get together. And now they've got 2 kids and it's rather lovely. And they're fucking billionaires now. They're not billionaires, but they're definitely millionaires. They might be billionaires actually. But it just shows you, she started with a wee camera in her room. And look where it took her. So, whether it's on like, don't give up your dream kind of thing. So, yeah, but I had to move through a lot of fear. So just stressing that if anyone's resonating and you might think I'm the coach for you then and related to that, speaking your truth, then because I know I make this look like it's easy. And it is easy for me now, but it's just, I've been doing it that long. So yes, connect to the new earth, pull up whatever you feel you need. And if you can't hear him for a minute, it's because I'm putting the plug in. But yeah, pull up whatever you feel you need and just take a moment of silence to yourself. Connect with your guides or ask for a word from a loved one in spirit. God, I've got to find the right angle. There we go. So I don't know if that would just thing to sound, but right. So, and I need to put this somewhere safe because I don't want to lose it. It's not the safest, but I'm sure I'll find it. Okay, so now I'm going to count from 10 to 1. And when I get to 2, you're going to think about opening your eyes. And when we get to 1, you're going to open your eyes wide awake, wide awake. If you even close your eyes. So, ready to come back now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Thinking about opening your eyes. 1, wide awake, wide awake. Open your eyes, open your eyes. And that all, don't usually say open your eyes, open your eyes. That all came from inspiration from that card. Except, you know, if you're new, I channel that. I've been channeling that for like, what, 8 years, 9 years? You weren't meant to stay hurt. The pain was the messenger. The wisdom is what you carry forward. Because, like I said, those of you that might be going through turmoil and karmic romantic relationships, friendships, family members, work, anyone in life, the hurt was meant to teach you and, you know, to stop repeating the pattern. You've not done anything wrong. But when you notice that it isn't right and you keep repeating the pattern, it is your responsibility to change things. Or, you know, you just stay in it and be unhappy. And I made that sound easy and it's not. And like I'm saying, I do know that it's not because, you know, it's not love relationship. Well, it is too, like I said right at the start. Like I said, I did. Mine's complicated because I was in something and then it was over. But it was like I was still acting like I was in it. And then don't think I haven't noticed that the pattern continued even with my twin flame because we've never been a couple. But from the minute I connected with him, and definitely that way, I felt like, you know what I mean? It's like cause he's my true twin flame, we've been linked ever since. So basically he cock blocked me. Um and I don't think it worked. Well, I was gonna say I don't think it worked quite the same for him. Obviously it didn't, and it did. Both those things are true. Um so but anyway, you know. So it's everybody's got a different story. That's mine. Untangle emotional dependency. So this is the karmic relationships again. When love feels like survival, it's not love, it's fear. You're safe without the attachment. So yeah, this word keeps coming up, right? Oh, it was coming up on a few cards earlier. When I was doing cards earlier, like you're safe, you're safe, you're protected, you're protected. And I'm sure when I done some public ones the other day, it kept coming up like that too, especially those of you that are going through a lot of karmic stuff. Um, but I just think simply that is a really big thing to take. It might seem obvious, but that's a really big thing to take on board. If you don't currently feel safe in any type of connection, like doesn't matter who they are, there's something not right there. You know what I mean? And that's why, if you think about it, before anybody books with someone like myself or anyone online, and that's a good thing about online rather than person. They lurk and they stalk the hell out of you. And I would advise you to do that. You know, to see what are other people saying, how is this person treating other people? Are they even my cup of tea? Because they might be good at what they do, but you might find them like people might find me fucking annoying. They might be able to appreciate that I'm able to help people in a big way, but they're like, she's annoying. But again, I'd urge you to look at yourself with that one too, whether it's about me or anyone else, because uh, like that can be bringing up stuff in you too. But it's, you know, like I always say, I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I don't want to be. I don't claim to be. I'm here to be a truth teller. I equally don't come to on purpose annoy people too, but I do trigger people. And trigger isn't always bad. Trigger can be a good thing too. But it all depends on, you know, different kinds of astrological placements you've got in that too. Like for instance, like because I'm an Aries sun at the highest degrees, you know, whatever Libra placement some of you have got, I could imagine I really trigger that in you. Like, actually, Heather, we'll pick on you in a good way. But you're a Libra sun, so, you know, but clearly I must trigger you in a, I'd say more so in a good way, but I bet you there will be some things that's like, oh, that's really made me think because you're in the membership. You know what I mean? It's like, but some other Libra people might be like, oh no, I can't. You know what I mean? And that's fine. You know what I mean? It's like I'd rather be somebody's shot of whiskey than everyone's cup of tea. Like if you're trying to be everybody's everything, you're no getting it. You know what I mean? Like it just isn't realistic. And that's where that's definitely what Aries is all about. It's like, you know, I feel it becomes fake, you know, and that's, you know, because Libra energy is lovely. It's like love, peace, and harmony. It's balance, it's karmic justice, it's legal justice. It's which I help people with a lot. It's like union energy, you know what I mean? It can also be karmic relationships in the seventh house. But the shadow side is people pleasing. And so then that would lead to lack of boundaries as well. And you know, in a lot of ways that can be a bit fake too. Do you know what I mean? If you're feeling something but you're not really saying it and you're trying to be everyone say it's not real. So that's why I think a lot of the time, like definitely I've noticed that with Aries Sun and Libra, anything really, is that it's like you might rub each other the wrong way sometimes, but it's like if you have a strong connection you can move through it and you can really learn from each other. Because, and again, I know that because it's like, I don't go through all that drama with my best pal because I just don't. Like, we've just got a really easy, lovely, but still very honest because the way her planets align with mine, it's really intense. But yeah, we definitely balance each other really well. But she's like the high degrees of a Libra moon. So, and I'm the high degrees. I think it's actually the same degree of the Aries sun, so it's quite a nice balance. But wherever I'm maybe too kind of like just irate or kind of like too high energy, like she's just so good at just like she doesn't even need to say anything. She just her presence like it brings me that calm. But yeah, I really do feel there's some of you don't feel safe in the connections that you're in, unfortunately. So choose wisely. Every choice matters. Choose with intention, and your future will align with your soul's purpose. Well, that's not intense, is it? So that really reminds me of in a few days, specifically on Christmas Day, I believe I looked on the other live stream. The moon is going to be aligning conjunct with the North Node, which is about the future, like so it really is destined and fated union energy. And it just so happens it does align with like Christmas and Boxing Day. Um but so that bodes well if you're already in sort of, a connection or, but again, believe in miracles, anything can happen. And believe me, it's no because of Santa. I was observing that around mum and dad's living and I was like, these are all mine. Like it's like wee candle holders and that all had with Santa. And a few years ago when I had a further awakening to that and the real truth of that, but I won't get into that. I don't want to ruin it for other people, but you can look into that shit yourself. But I didn't want to have any reminders of Santa, so I don't. It's quite funny. Like I've got an angel that's always up there. I've got a wishing you a Merry Christmas with a wee Robin, and yeah, I've got stars and hearts and stars and stuff like that. But I've not got. And the thing is, a lot of people would go one step further and be like not wanting any of this because it's all linked to something that it's not really what you think it is. But for me, I'm like, nah, I don't know. It's like I don't, the things to do with Santa annoy me. Um, let the truth set you free. Speak the truth you've hidden. Your need, your fear, your regret, freedom begins there. Now, guys, I'm sorry, I've done this the last time and I laughed at the most inappropriate moment, but the picture's kind of funny, so please forgive me. That guy's not having a good time. I think if he shut the window, maybe it would help a little bit, but let the truth set you free. Speak the truth you've hidden. Your need, your fear, your regret, freedom begins there. That's somebody that's needing to have a good old scream into a pillow anyway, if not just letting it out wherever you are. So I hope that's not how some of you are feeling, but it will be how some people are feeling, you know what I mean? And people only reach that point when they've kept it in too long. So that's enough of them, isn't it? Well, we have one more shuffle. Absolutely, you do trigger most of the time as positive, yeah. But it will sometimes, but thanks for saying most of the time, because sometimes it won't be. And that's the thing, like, I'm strong enough to be able to handle that, because I don't take it personally, because I know I'm just delivering the message. Especially, like, see when the moon is conjunct Pluto, it's going to be quite hard-hitting truths tonight, if I'm reading for anyone personally. What else do we need to know before I put these down? Release the root. Sorry, that's not a good word where I live. I don't know if it's used like that. I'm going to see if that comes up in Google. I don't know if it's used like that, like universally, or if it's just. But I'm just laughing because it was like a friend I had like way when I was younger. She would say that all the time, and it wasn't a compliment. Um, nah, it doesn't come up. I think is that a local thing? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, why is this saying something to do with? Oh no, that's to do with someone's name now. Yeah, I don't know how to describe what that means, but it'd be like, ooh, she's a root. Like, I mean, it's kind of like I think I might be wrong here, but I always took it to mean like like a dirty or something, like, you know what I mean? Just like a no good kind of steal your man, kind of shit on you in a minute, kind of. I wouldn't trust that person. You know what I mean? She's a root. That's how I used to do. I don't know if that's the right interpretation, but that's so again because nothing's coming up when I'm googling it. But that's why I was laughing. So release the root. When you put it in context like that, it's quite funny. So take it if it resonates. But you cannot fully heal what you're afraid to name. Trace the pain to its root and gently pull it loose from your field. That's what I do in a session if you can handle it. I get straight to the root of the problem, either just through apparent talking, but it's because my guides are always clearing energy when we're talking. But if it seems like there's something even deeper, trust me, even with your eyes open, people just talk to me from their subconscious. I don't even need to put you in hypnosis, people just do it. But just to be extra sure, to make sure it's really the truth, right? A lot of the time with some people on my general sessions, the 222 ones, or higher, I put you in hypnosis and you'll tell me the truth. And it will, 9 times out of 10, it'll be exactly matching what I said. Because, like I said, they're speaking through me. But you've got to be prepared for those ones, depending on what you're suspecting might happen. Because I'm not going to go too deep into that. But because it is Moon conjunct Pluto, I can see why they are. Because Moon is hidden in secrets and feelings and intuition. And Pluto is well, Pluto rules Scorpio, and Scorpio's things to do with sex. So, you know, um, if you've got issues going on now, and you either know that it's things related to things that have happened to you in the past that were bad, or you suspect that. I'm saying it in a gentle way here that if you get me, because this stuff comes up, and that it's yeah, I'll trust that when I'm saying it, it's like, you're going to get what I'm saying. They're getting me to say that because it's like, although obviously it's not nice in the moment, you're under hypnosis. And it's more, like I always say, it's more kind of like, I wouldn't say more not nice for me, but it's upsetting for me, particularly if I've ever done that with people that that I've known a long time stuff, or even, I don't need to have known you a long time. I feel connected to people the first time I speak to them. It feels like we've known each other forever. But like, and definitely people feel like that about me, but it's kind of like, it can be quite upsetting because it's like, especially when I'm like, shit, this person doesn't even have a this person doesn't even realize that that was connected to that. So, but the thing is, right, is you wouldn't remember it. A lot of people don't remember. Now, obviously, if I'm speaking in code here, but I'm kind of not, but it's because I don't even know what words we're allowed to use and stuff. But it's an important part of my work that if they're making me go there, they're making me go there. It doesn't really matter. It's Christmas in a few days. It's important that people know this stuff. Um, if you're brave enough to actually face that, and you have to, it's a bit like therapy, although that isn't therapy when I'm doing that. I am a therapist. It's like we can either, if you need that drip feed, doing it week by week, we can do it. Well, it's more now actually 3 weeks, and then I'll see you 3 weeks later because it never worked week to week. The energy's too strong because I'm a shaman too, and it's soul retrieval. It usually works out that you can space those 10 sessions throughout like that. Um, if people need it closer, we can try it, but it always never really works out. Basically, we can do it that way, or if we do it in a one-off session, um, if we've spoke about things and there's a kind of suspicion, normally, yeah, like, it's not all the time. I've had a few cases where like someone's thought something that's not good has happened, and then nothing like that came forward. But more so than not, it does. So, you know what I mean? It's you've got to kind of be in the right place to handle that sort of stuff. But the freedom and the, you know, a lot of blocks are lifted and stuff because it's like you just had an uneasy feeling and then something clears away. And you're not able to forgive things if you're not even aware of something, you know what I mean? So, God, that's pretty heavy. But yeah, that's coming through. So, but yeah, a lot of people don't want to go there, but it's just sort of that's coming through for people if you do. I help people with that all the time. So, right, what have we got from this deck? Now, this is a deck where there might be something coming out about karmic relation. Oh my God, I did just see it. Well, that wasn't the one I meant though. I'll just see if it comes out on its own. I just saw the one about karmic relationships, but it wasn't the one I meant. The one I'm meaning is the one where it's two people standing on two worlds and they look worlds apart. But also that can be like about the split earth, like the 3D, 5D split as it's often called. So what else do we need to know? Fill up your well, retreat, rest, refuel. Don't know about you, but that's definitely where I'm at after this. So yes, a message that was coming through in the membership earlier for a few people is particularly some of the women that are in masculine energy predominantly, but because if that's your go-to, you fall more into it. There was a strong message coming through about like, you know, be more in your feminine. Um, and I've realised as well, like I had this epiphany, I think it was either just in the bath this morning, or by the way, I don't usually get I can't remember the last time I'd done that, but because I couldn't sleep, my back was hurting. I went in the bath like really, really early. If I keep waking up early, I might do that. It's a bit of a change to routine. But like I got a lot of downloads when I done a shamanic journey, and that's where they told me what the back pain was about. And I was like, ah, right. And then what was the other thing? Oh, I can't remember what the other thing. It'll come back to me if it's meant to. Right. Don't know what I'm saying there. I'm so tired. I'm like, right, see. Right, that's quite a few cards. Yeah, healing is happening. You're not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. It's safe to soften into your feminine energy. That's what we're saying. So, although it's like, yeah, I would have loved to have been like booked and busy and knowing that I'm coming back on the 6th of January or the week after if I decide to, especially if it's this quiet. You know, that would be a great feeling. But I wasn't kind of like I didn't have great expectations, you know, not without self-sabotaging. It was like I was ready for that, but I more feel that's not far off. Um, and actually, that was someone read me recently, and they said the same. That has clarified that, but it's kind of like you know, it's like the hard work I put in there and done for the collective. I don't feel like that. I feel like that will come back to me, and that's always the way I work. But it's like it makes sense. Like I'm the most in my feminine energy that I've ever been, um, and releasing a lot of energetic stuff as we all are. Therefore, that is why it made sense that I've dropped the physical energy too. Keep it coming. And I always say as well, and I remember this from when I was helping someone. It's very important if you are working on releasing weight, make sure you're very clear if I'm going to release a lot of weight, especially all at once like that, or however, you know, I'm releasing it, please make it through a healthy way. Because once somebody got ill, and you know what I mean, like that I always like remembered that. I was like, you know, that's quite important, isn't it? If you're like begging to lose weight, um, but you don't factor in, well, oh, that's great, we'll just give you a sickness bug. You know what I mean? No. So always be very clear that you want to release weight in a healthy way, and at the pace that suits you. So that's what I'm saying. Like, just be aware that like that's fucking blew my mind. But all I know is I was ready to release all that weight because I know what it's linked to, and it's like I'm not holding on to this. I'm not carrying this energetic weight and physical weight into my 2026. I'm moving into 2026, about to turn 42, and being the fittest I've ever been. Boom. Age doesn't matter. I'm aging in reverse. Like, seriously, a lot of us are. Healing is happening. You're not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. But there's something about softening. And like I said, That's why it makes sense to me that it's like I've not had a big rush of clients with a challenge because they're like, no, 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 we don't want you knocking your pan in after you've just knocked your pan in doing the challenge. We want you to just be in receptive mode, be in receiving, like just chill out. If I want to go and see a few of my friends, best friends, because it's like I don't have acquaintances, I just have best friends, then that's fun. I need to play. I'm always so serious doing this. It'd be nice to just go out and either just eat something or, God forbid, go out and fucking get pissed. You know what I mean? But I've not got plans to do that, especially not. The thing is, I've not got plans to do that, but if I do end up meeting one of my friends, yeah. But I mean, it's more like that, it's not like going out dancing. It's more just kind of like, oh, you're just sitting and sitting, drinking where you are. But anyway, I don't know. But not a good, I'm going to say this, but lots of people ignore me. Please remember that literal Christmas Day and Boxing Day is Pisces moon, and that's ruled by Neptune, and Neptune's in Pisces at the end of it. It is very like that is just like, oh my God, I'm just so gonna be on my mind and heart about people with addictions of all kinds, like alcohol, like fuck. I mean, please look, like I said this before, but look after or look out for, look after, pray for the people that your friends and family and stuff that have got a drink problem or that like to overdo it or that because not a good combination at all. Um, yeah. But also Pisces moon is about, Pisces in general is prayer. So you know what I mean? It can move miracles. So but yeah, just and again, it is fun to go out and have fun or, be in house party, whatever the hell you're doing, what I mean, going to out from you know, just all in moderation. Well, so plant yourself here, integration, embodiment, grounded action. Yeah, we're integrating a lot of energy right now and it can be quite intense. Release the petals. I saw that when I was shuffling. Oh my God, we've got two cards about taking a break. Release the petals. Transformation, death and rebirth, shedding all change. I did say that before that card came out. This is a huge time of change. There's so many people that are going through really rough endings. We see it all the time. There's so much about divorces. It's getting boring. I hope it doesn't drag into next year, picking up on that energy. Um, but it's and if it's not literal divorces, it's just how hard it is to pull away from codependent connections. Take a break, a life's work, not a season, get off the treadmill. That's definitely for me. I don't know if it's for you. Take a break. Life's not going to stop because you've taken a break, you know what I mean? If anything, whenever I take a holiday or a break, I come back and I manifest a shit ton of money because I dropped into my feminine and I was more open to it. Council of Light, divine orchestration, helpers in the subtle realms. Absolutely. And wow, not surprised to see this. This is the Tower card. The crumbling. What are you clinging on to? So again, I feel a lot of people really need to hear that. There's a song on right now called I Miss You by Bass Hunter. Can't remember what that is. They had about 100 and it always had the same girl in all the videos. I just like, now you're gone. I feel my love for you is strong. And I miss you now that you're gone. Waiting here by the phone. Like, I can't remember all the words, but I love that song. Sorry, babe, I can't make it. Back for Christmas. That's what Ophelia just texted her. All right, is it meant to be, sorry, babe, I can't make it back for Christmas? Maybe it's that. Oh no, oh my God, his hairdo's terrible. Anyway, so the tower, what are you clinging on to? And remember, that's what this energy is. Aquarius moon is expect unexpected. So what interests me is because the Aquarius moon in the UK, it goes from Aquarius moon into Pisces moon. Like, so after midnight, it's like just after 1 in the morning. So be extra mindful. A lot of you could have, especially if for the generation or how do I know whatever age you are, if you're still or people are still out party, are in the sort of tradition of going out partying on Christmas Eve, because that's what I used to do when I was younger, and it was always fucking messy. Although I've said this before, but like I'm not even going to say how long ago that was because that actually blows my fucking mind how long ago that was. Um, but yeah, it was a very chaotic Christmas, but one of my most favourite memories was being really upset about something. I said this not long ago, actually, being really upset about something and really head fucked. And then my crazy best friends, but like I said, I had a lot of fun at the time, but my crazy best friends at the time was like, you know what, fuck it, you need to go out again. I'm like, but I'm hungover and that was pretty rough. And like literally the night before. And and I was like, nah, you need to just go out again. And so I did. And when I went, and it just shows you when I went out and I saw my twin flame, and it was like Patrick Swayze. It was like the crowd's parted, and he was like, actually did do that. And I was just kind of like, thank you, God, thank you, Jesus. That's exactly he's exactly who I needed. Because it wasn't like, what had happened the night before. It was more just like that. Oh, I know why they're making me talk about this. It was more like the closing out of a cycle, like once and for all. Like it's like, you know, yeah. Like it was a huge wake up call, and it was just kind of like closing the door on something. Um, and obviously that was like God showed me like, he's your future. I mean, although way, way in the future. And again, that's, I'm not the decider of that, am I? I can see the future potential timelines, whether a person wants to jump onto the same timeline. That remains to be seen. But anyway, that is, what I mean? I was kind of, yeah. And then, yeah, that was just really fun. And sneaked him into my mum and dad's house, and that was fun too. I was like, it's a fun memory. Um, and so, but yes, the reason I was going there with that is like, oh yeah, and then that's really relevant because of like if you can sort of get, I mean, I'm not talking in code here, but if you can get what I'm saying there, like this could be when your exes hit you up, like, when they're drunk and horny and want to use somebody. That's a bit blunt, but you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that was definitely the case for me. And it's kind of like if you're vulnerable and lonely and drunk, well, drunk being the big thing, and kind of like you've not cut the cords properly, you could be sort of lured back in, and it could fuck you up. So watch out for that. It's a bit like Mercury retrograde because it's confusion illusion. But yeah, it matters that it's Christmas Eve going into Christmas Day. So watch you don't get caught out with the fuck ups, that you're going to regret on Christmas Eve especially. But definitely Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, because I'd say it's even worse for Christmas Day and Boxing Day. But equally, to be positive about it, Pisces moon is magical, mystical, true love, destined soulmate connections, destined twin flame connections. So if you are single and looking for love, keep your eyes open. You might just meet your divine lover in a club. Who knows? I definitely met my divine lover in a club. It's just taking a while to wake up about that, but or be ready. I would say be ready. Right, okay, so um I think that's it with those is there anything else I want to do? I think that's it with those messages. Heather, would you like a wee message? Because I was in the membership earlier and you missed me, so I was going to do some cards for the members. Um and fuck it, guys, it's Christmas. So does anyone else want a card? I'm s- I'm like whatever, because that's that done. That's all that feels like it needs to come out now. Just be open to miracles and believe. I don't know if I'll change the title. So if I change the title right now, it says Impossible comes true, it's taken over you. This is the greatest show. And then I put believe at the end. Because also all the songs that came on air, like, I might just run through them. There's so many songs that like so many came on in a row. Um, right. So actually there was quite a sexy nature of songs that was coming on. Because I like this song, Lights Down Low, Max. Heaven only knows where you've been, but I don't really need to know. I know where you're gonna go. Oh my God, that resonates with that fucking makes sense with what I've just channeled. On my heart, where you're resting your head, and you just look so beautiful. It's like you were an angel. That's a good song, but it's kind of sexy in a nice way, if you know what I mean, because it's, well, lights down low. So that was coming through. I'm just going to read through them all quickly. And then, what's that? Until I found you. I don't even know what this is, but I've screenshotted it and I don't even know what it is. I want you in my arms, oh let me hold you. I never let you go again like I did. That's what stood out, but I don't even know what that is. Oh, I used to say I would never fall in love until again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you. Oh yeah, whatever that song is, I'm sure obviously I will know if I listen to it, but it's kind of like I was getting the feeling it's kind of like when it says I would never fall in love again until I found her, or I would never fall in love unless it's you. That gave me the energy of someone can't fall in love again because they've never fallen out of love with the person before. So take that as it resonates. Um, that's annoying me that I don't know what that is. And then dancing with, oh, that was actually really lovely when that song came on. Dancing with your ghost. So again, I'm going to tie it into this. It'll probably make sense to everything I've just channeled. Dancing with your ghost, Sasha Alex Lone. How do I love? How do I love again? How do I trust? How do I trust again? I stay up all night, tell myself I'm all right. Baby, you're just harder to see than most. I thought that was quite funny because it's dancing with your ghost. I put the record on, wait till I hear her song every night. I'm dancing with your ghost. I think this is actually in a blunt way with his humour. I feel that's me pulling in your guy, Heather, because I was about to do your card. So and now I've just see it's reminding me of Whoopi Goldberg. Um, yeah, like Ghost basically. But yeah, no, that's quite a nice song. Like and that basically felt like, look, a masculine realizing I've never fallen out of love with you, and then the feminine saying back like, how am I meant to move on when you're always like a ghost? It's like I've said this before, but that Justin Bieber song's like that too. Um, and if I can't be next to you, I'll stand in front of her. I love you more than most. I mean, that is just so sad, that song. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, and if I can get it. But like I've said before, I'd be fucking mortified if I was his wife. Like, and he's writing, that song ain't about you, Head. That's about Selena. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's awkward. Like many of them are. I mean, recently, we don't want to get pulled into all that because who knows what's real and what's not. But I mean, he was caught crying recently on a live stream and he whispered her name in the live stream. I'm like, oh, come on, is that fucking real? You know what I mean? I'm just like, but I went down a rabbit hole once that and it's pretty dark, all this shit that like happened to them. Like, I'm pretty sure they would still want to be together if they're allowed. That's weird. Handlers and all sorts. All right, and then this was interesting because Not Afraid Anymore, Halsey came on. Again, another sexy song because that's actually quite an explicit sex scene in 50 Shades of Grey, one of them. But it's like, I am not afraid anymore. Standing in the eye of the storm. Again, karmic relationships could be quite intense. Ready to face this, dying to taste this. Okay, that's where I might be getting a bit. I am not afraid anymore. So again, you can read it yourself, but that felt relevant. And then more of you, JP Sachs. I just want more of you. You're about out of my control as anything has ever been. I'm uncomfortable, but lately I've been kind of fucking into it. Oh yeah, I can't remember the tune, but I like that song. The way you wrap yourself around my body, I think I could live in it. Oh my God. Sorry. It's a little bit much as well, isn't it? Looks like the last of Black Moon Lilith is certainly doing its number. Wait a minute, when is that movie again? I forgot. I could live. Oh no, no, I'm not reading the rest. You can read these yourself. And then, right, this was quite interesting. These songs were coming on as I was like doing my makeup and doing my hair and that. And I didn't say it about all of them. I was just kind of, it was so annoying because I'm trying to get things done and I had to keep screenshotting them because I knew they were wanting me to blend it into this. But then I specifically was like, right, Twinflame, higher self, give me a song. And like one came through that's like it's not at all particularly meaningful at all. Um like to me, like on my but it was I can't even remember where I heard it and it's not you can't even see the lyrics. But I think it's on a film and it's just called Magical All Top. So yeah, if you want to listen to that. But I feel it's because of what I'm saying about the Kundalini awakens one day. So I feel it's like, a lot of you when you get to this point, it's like you could be having such intense experiences that it's just like, whoa, this is like I'm seeing life in a whole new way. Like this is magical kind of thing. Um, and then Stargazing, Miles Smith. Take my heart, don't break. Take my heart, don't break it. Love me to my bones. All this time I've wasted. You were right here all alone. Intertwining souls. We were never strangers. You were right there all along. So that's very linked to you were right there all along. Oh, and then this was really funny, right? Like, I always, when this song comes on, that does really mean something to me now because of that being at Jim and Pam's wedding on The Office. Forever Chris Brown came on, so I was loving that. So I'm not singing that, but moving at the speed of light into eternity. Yeah, taking it. I'm just going to quickly go through them. Angel by the Wings, Sia. That's always my song. Oh my God, these all so I can now. I knew when I was listening to them, but these all really make even more sense of what I've channeled. Um, that is literally my song for when somebody's coming to talk to you and it's quite intense because it's got a bit that's like, take an angel by the wings, time to tell her everything. You know, yeah. So that's basically it. You're the Reason, Callum Scott, Leona Lewis. I know a lot of people love that. Um, I'd climb every mountain, swim every ocean. And then another racy one came on, I Know You from 50 Shades of Grey, Skylar Grey, it's called. I Believe You, I Believe There's Love in You. I'm not reading the words, but that's a very Pluto conjunct the moon as well, actually, because it's like I'm sure that's the one that's like it's either like you know me baby or I know you. I think it's like you know me baby. It's like you know me. I don't know. You can listen to yourself. World Hold On, Bob Sinclair. Those of us of a certain age will know that one. But what stood out was like you will have to answer to the children of the sky, or it might be the sun. That feels like 144,000 vibration. Yeah, one day you will have to answer to the children of the sky. World, hold on, come on, everybody in the universe, come on. uh, and then calling, losing my mind. Oh, I just love that guy's voice. Lose my mind, do 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 do. I think it's that one. Then the Saturdays came on Issues, and my alarm went off and knocked me off, and I was quite enjoying singing it. I was annoyed, but that's the one that's like, me and my heart, we got issues. Don't know if I should slap you or kiss you. Don't condone violence. That's just what the lyrics say. Damn, I wish that I could resist you. Something, 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 something. Kiss you. But there could be something significant about Saturday. So that is the 27th. Because we all lose track of time. Well, I do anyway. Um, and please don't tell me I lost. Naked James Arthur. Oh my God, maybe someone's getting naked on Saturday. Just make sure it's with the Twinflame and not the karmic soulmate. But no, that song's about a guy being like, because it starts and it's like, hey, you there, can we take it to the next level, baby? Do you dare? And it's just like, look, can we talk? So this is all fitting, isn't it? If you love her, Forest Black. If she gives you her heart, don't break it. Let your arms be a place she feels safe in. That's significant with what I've channeled already. She's the best thing that you'll ever have. She always has trouble falling asleep and she likes to cuddle while she's under the sheets. She loves pop song. Now this is funny, right? I don't know that song very well, and again, don't know how I found it, but everything he says, it goes on to say like she loves pop songs and crap TV or something. I was like, that is like literally me, and that's like, do you know what I mean? But I think it's probably a lot of us. But it was like the things he says, I'm like, what is this song? But it's quite a nice wee song, but it fits with what I've said. If you don't make a woman feel safe, if you leave, if there's kind of like no trust there, and this goes for people that aren't in relationships and are or getting to know each other, twin flame or not, it's just fucking. That's what I'm saying. It's so obvious. Why am I even saying it? But some people need to hear it. If someone doesn't feel safe in your presence for whatever reason, that's a problem. So it's either a problem that, well, something needs to end and it's like not right, or the trust needs to be built. So, it depends how much you both want it, I suppose. But yeah, it's really important that, you know what I mean? It's like a woman needs to feel safe in a man's company. Um, and you can change that for genders and all that too, but that's what's come through. So, oh, and then that song, If the World Was Ending, You Come Over Right, which I always find really sweet because it's like, it's not a song I really like that much, but I keep it on it because of this. It's like, obviously, two people that have been in a situationship, they both fall in love with each other, but they both don't know. And it's like, it needs to take the world ending for you to actually go and see each other. Um, because it's like, how to, wait a minute, think I've figured out how to let you go and let communication die out. I know you know we know you weren't down for forever and it's fine. I know we know you know we weren't meant for each other and it's fine. But if the world would end and you got over it, and then she says the same thing back. But also in that song, it's got something about it's either an earthquake or something. So it did make me think, are they trying to tell me there's going to be an earthquake again somewhere quite soon? But then actually that was answered because I think Renee said there already is. Is it California that there's? I know that happens quite a lot actually, but yeah, prayers wherever that is. And then I don't worry, I'm nearly at the end. Oh, and then the next one that came on, I'm not reading out because that's my special song. So, but actually, of all the other things, that was quite nice that came. Quite Missed Home, James Arthur, self-explanatory. To me, that song is about somebody misses who feels like home. Um, Running, 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 running from myself no more. I'm ready to face. Like these literally came on in this order. I'm ready to face it all. And then this is one of my favorites. I used to think maybe you love me now, baby, I'm sure. And I just can't wait till the day when you knock on my door. Now every time I go for the mailbox. So, obvious thing being, there could be pop-ups, especially in this energy, or phone calls or texts. Or someone's really excited about something. That's that because that song is really upbeat. Um, yeah. And oh no, I was going to put this in the title. Now I don't want you back for the weekend, not back for a day. I said, baby, I just want you back, and I want you to stay. So let me put that in the title. I don't know. I'll just decide when if I ever watch this back. Um, and then so I don't know if you understand this like I understand it, but I'm just putting it out there because even if you don't, the frequencies in it. But I know a lot of you might get it. I can see how it fits with the cards. The man who can't be moved, the script. That to me, because I've got such a connection to songs, that is always my sign that somebody has realised they're going to do what it takes to be with you. Because I actually referred to myself as that years ago. I think it was right at the start of this. I was like, that feels like me. That feels like me sitting on here. Like, I'm the woman that can't be moved. I don't really care what he was at. Like, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to channel these divine love revelations, damn it, because that's my calling. And hopefully, like, the frequency of it goes out and it, like, goes to the right people, including him. Um, but. But now I feel it's flipped, and that's like, the twin flame like that, because it's like going back to the corner where I first saw you, gonna camp in my sleeping bags, I'm not gonna move. Not something I'd recommend, it's a wee bit drastic in this weather. But if you see this girl, can you tell her where I am? Yeah. So anyway, it's just, that's what it means to me. What the fuck is this? Oh, and then it's dancing in the dark. I get up in the evening, I ain't got nothing to say. I come home in the morning, I go to bed feeling the same way. That's my sign for being bored. Uh, I ain't got nothing but tired, man. I'm just tired and bored with myself. Hey there, baby, I could use just a little help. You can't start a fire, can't start a fire without a spark. This comes from anyway. Then the Greatest Show come on, is it nearly then? Then the Greatest Showman came on, and then it was like, whoa, whoa, ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. So I kind of felt like that was like Union. Do you know what I mean? Been searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. buried in your bones, there's an ache you can't ignore, taking your breath, stealing your mind, and so on. Impossible comes true, it's taking over you. This is a great show because, like, things do need to come to an end. Someone to you. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I need to read all that. Oh, no, there's two more. There's two more. But it's all, I can see it's relevant. Someone to you, Banners. Now, I think they're a Scottish band, and this is a really nice song. It's on the After films. But that, all the way, it's just like, I just want to be someone. I just want to be someone. Someone to you. Ooh. And then the last song come on before I had to get on with stuff was I can shake you off, dear. Something that I've tried to do, but I can shake you off, dear. Sit on trains and think of you. So that's like when I said you can't fall in love with someone else when you've actually never fallen out of love with someone else. Take that if it resonates. Also, guys, for reference, my subscribers the last times I looked were mirrored numbers right now, 1661. 16 is the tower. Very much what I link to that crumbling card. And it's 111, divine alignment, new beginnings. Love it. Right, let's have one more shovel of these. So, Tyrone and I always listen to Chris Brown. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, so that's how it's meaningful. Oh, see, now I think pay attention, people, right? Because that's why I don't mind, because I'm not doing a live stream tomorrow. I'm just, if anyone wants a last minute session, I'm available, and it doesn't look like it because nobody's booked. So now that the plug's in, if we get going with some of the loved ones in spirit, I maybe need to turn that heater down at some point. If I look like I'm rosy cheeked, it's because the heater's on, but I'd rather be. I might need to open that window. I get a bit flustered when the window's not open, but yeah, I feel they might do that tonight more with it. Like I feel like with that being so many songs, I wouldn't be surprised if at least one of those songs is really meaningful to someone, for anyone in the spirit world. So, say it if you're on the live, or if you put in the comments, you're too late to an extent, but not really, because I'm only off for a few weeks. So if that was relevant, then when I come back to this on either the 5th or the 12th, um, I'll uh, I'll pick up, and we'll see if someone comes through. But I think they might use, like, the songs quite a bit and stuff. Right, so what have we got? I'm going to read your cards a minute. I just wanted to do a few more from them. Yeah, soul expansion. Your consciousness is expanding. You understand the connection between all things. And like I said, extra side note that is why a lot of you are having pain at your back. Perspective, none of this matters. Zoom out, common ground. To me, that's a little bit like that song, The Greatest Show. Like, we've all come here to participate this time. You may as well make the most of it. Rose without thorns. You have the right to your joy, peace, sweetness of life. Yeah, stop depriving yourself of being happy. Like, don't stay stuck in things that aren't for you. Um, Once you realise, because it's a karmic relationship. OMG to the timing. I done that the last time I was in live with this card. Sorry, I can't talk. Releasing the past karmic relationship. So yeah, like I said, I'm just the channel to pass on the message. Whoever needed to hear that, you saw how smoothly that came out. Don't waste your time in relationships that aren't making. Don't waste your time in anything that's not making you happy. Within reason. But I'm speaking to people where you might have tried quite a while, and it's like you could be in that kind of energy. I think we've reached the end of the line here. Um, I'm lost for what I'm actually gobsmacked. I should have said it. The reason why I picked them up again is because I knew there was a Kundalini card in this, and I also mentioned Dark Night. So clearing karma, Kundalini activation. So how's that for confirmation of what I'm saying? It might not be you, and it might be your person. You're not aware of it, but it's a few people out there, and I've at least had confirmation that it's one of the guys, and actually one of the women as well had said it wasn't too bad, but it might have been a warning that it might get worse. But prayers, again, unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do, right? And the thing is, if you find that like medication that's not working, it's like what I said in the post. It's because it's spiritual, it's not physical. I luckily had a locum Spanish doctor at the time, she was standing in for a useless doctor at the thing. Yeah, I think it was a doctor I didn't really like, but it was like a twist of fate that she was like, you know, are you quite spiritual? And I was like, well, yeah, I literally do everything like that. She was like, yeah, I feel, you know, this is definitely spirit. She was like, do you yoga or anything? And I was like, well, I do Kundalini yoga, and I'm pretty sure that's why this happened. But it was like, she just told me to breathe through it and just keep doing that, and so it's, you know, still agony, no. But what helps me is like um the hot water bottle on my back, and like arnica oil if you've got that, or cream, or deep heat. I don't really like deep heat. I don't like the smell. But this arnica stuff that my mum's got, she put in a wee bottle for me because it's quite pricey, but it's worth it and it lasts ages. Yeah. Other than that, you know, it is very uncomfortable. And it's, yeah, definitely if you're in a dark night. So like I said, I'd rather not be going through that because I went through that years ago. But Dark Night Soul Surrender comes back to that guy floating in the, and you could be a woman too, but you know, some of you are in a dark night soul going through your Kundalini activation, or some of you, this is explaining what you went through. But yeah, clearing karma. So wow, that's nuts. Thanks for having my back, because that is what I felt. But it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like I know, but I like that they do that to confirm that, you know, I'm not just talking shit, because that you some people could think I'm just making it up about the. Actually, you can see though, I got the email that you know that, but I felt it. Right, so let's pull Heather. I take it you were up for some cards. Yeah, I keep singing the greatest show. It's taking over you. This is the greatest show. That one's too big. I can't shuffle. Clairvoyance. Evidence of spirit. Yes. The evidence of spirit that Tyrone gave was Chris Brown's song. Because it never comes on my thing. I only put it, well, I suppose it's not been on there that long. It's maybe on about a month. Inspirational mediumship. Well, that's, I can't say that. You'll be the judge of it. We'll wait until the messages come out. Comfort. Archangel Azrael, I am with you in your time of need, helping your heart to heal. Now, obviously, because it's just been the anniversary this year of its passing, you know, you still are in that period of healing. I just went right on and assumed it was okay for me to. Oh, yeah, you did say yes. When you sang This Is a Great Show, reminds me that this channel is my top channel. Oh, thank you very much, Charlotte. My top channel for 2025. I took a screenshot of the stat, but I can't find it. Well, I believe you. Thank you. That's an honour. Because somebody else said that recently, and that's an honour. I actually haven't had that on the channel that I watch stuff from. I haven't had it tell me. I don't count this one because it's like I don't watch stuff from this one. Do you know what I mean? It's like so it doesn't really tell me much. There were other things that you said. I know it's him. Yeah, nah, it's definitely him because it was. I know the intention I put out, so I could just tell for whatever triggered me to know it's him. And the thing is, that's the thing. When I've already connected with someone in spirit, it is so much easier for me to do it, you know. But I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of boring as a medium too. Do you know what I mean? It's like, don't worry, like I always love when he comes through because he's really entertaining, and it's nice for you. But it's cool when I pick up on people I haven't picked up on before too, because it's, you know, just to, you know, get a wee bit more of a challenge because I like a challenge. But I can just set myself different types of tasks. I might need to run for a pee. I'm not going to do that yet, but I've been drinking so much water. Um, yeah. It's you and me traveling at the speed of light into eternity. Tonight is the night. What was your favourite Chris Brown songs? I'm gonna take you there. I'm gonna take you there. Don't be scared. Awakening. Oh my God. Wow. Are we getting it that a lot of you are having a very intense awakening? I'm joyously awake and aware and ready for anything. So, Heather, that's you. If you're not already feeling those huge big epiphanies coming in, they're incoming. But again, I feel these messages are very much linked to that new moon in Sagittarius that we just had. and the solstice that we literally just had yesterday. It doesn't feel like it was yesterday, does it? It's like you could be looking at situations in your life and people very, very differently. Some of it could be an amazing thing, some of it might not be too pretty. Because remember, we're closing out Year of the Snake, so surely I don't need to explain that. And it's a 9 year, and nines are endings. Like, snakes in the grass will be revealed. And look how many. I mean, it's hard to fucking tell with me because I'm always picking up on frenemy shit because that's what I'm here to warn people about. If it's happening, you better bet your bottom dollar I'm going to pick up on it. Be assertive in abundance. Just wanted to make itself known. So be assertive if you need that pay rise, or be assertive if you need money for something you really want to do, like one of my sessions, or you want a new dress for a night out, or you want new clobber if you're a guy for whatever, you know what I mean, or command it. I deserve this. Please send it my way. What else? I can't stop singing Chris Brown now. Um, oh my God, it's happened again. He's creeping me out. Sorry, I always laugh because it happens every single fucking time and I never use this deck. Oh my God, Tyrone, that's... Oh my God. Now, when this happens, I don't always say, but it's obvious. I think it's... It might not be obvious to people, but me and Heather knows what it means, and it's just really funny. Archangel Michael, Heart of the Warrior, Divine Protection, Synchronicity. But talk about fucking synchronicity, look! When on earth is Archangel Michael in a deck of cards black? I'm sorry, I'm just saying it. You know what I mean? It's true. That's obviously why this deck done it, to mix it up a little bit. Like, but not a lot. Like, it's nice when people do that because not a lot of tarot decks and oracle cards actually do that. But I'm just saying that's very interesting that I chose this deck. Go girlfriend, hate me tomorrow. Residuals. What does that mean? Oh, right, are these songs? I don't even know what they are. I don't know any of them. All right. I'm gonna screenshot that. I want to I want to see what they are. Don't worry about me. My case is coming. I've got a tiger case coming. And also, by the way, that's really I feel that's really meaningful because I was going to get just the same case again. That would be like the third time I've had it though. But that's fine because I do love it because it's got the blue rose that I love, and it's also got, well, just all the blue and it's also got the wolf in it. But when I was looking, I saw a tiger one, and I was like, the wolf is my masculine energy, the tiger's my feminine. So see how that fits with what I'm saying too. All right, that's funny, eh? Isn't that weird though? That yeah, that's how he likes to. It's really me. Because all the other Archangel Michael cards are some like white angel. So it's just so like look watch this, right? This is I don't think they're all there, but this has got a lot of Archangel Michael cards in it. What does that say? Intuition. Listen to the whispers of your heart. Use divination tools to help you decide. Trust your intuition no matter what. That came out a lot in the membership. Let's see. Get your power back. You've forgotten who you are. You're a child of the divine, so take your power back. Wait, I'm going to need to open that window. Can't have me fainting on a... Oh, that was a funny story I was going to tell, right? The only, to be transparent, I wish I'd remembered that on the other live stream, though. Like, I did when my neighbour came to pick up her wee doggy. Like, when was that? Friday night. But it's important I tell you the context, right? I basically, like, I really needed a bath, and there was, like, basically, what was it I had the next day? Was it Friday, though? But why would I have been feeling like I need a bath for that? Doesn't make sense for the Saturday. No, it must have been no, it must have been the Thursday. But whatever, yeah, that makes sense if it was the Thursday. But whatever it was, right? It was like, well, I just sort of quickly jump in the bath because she's really, talk about codependent. I love that wee dog, but she literally follows me when I go for a pee, and it's like she doesn't even just sit there and look at you. She'll like keep putting her paw on your leg, and it's like, look, hen. I'm just having a wee pee. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not so bothered about the privacy, like, because I just, in my house, like, it's only ever me in here or one of my best pals or my mum. So the toilet door's like always open. But obviously if you were, if it was more intense stuff that was going on there, the door would get shut. But when it's me, I'm not going to shut the door to the wee dog. But it's quite funny. She always comes in and it's like, look, come on, can you please not do that? But and then there was once I had a bath when she was here and she just sort of lay on the mat beside me and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? Um but this time she was really chilled on the bed and it was quite cool. She stayed there and she just sort of slept and then I was like, what I mean, it's funny how like, it's just like a child, isn't it? They come more comfortable they get. And that was like that episode of Friends when Joey and Ross napped together. It was like that was a really good nap. Every time me and that wee dog nap, it's like we go on a shamanic journey. And our owner said that too, and she was leaving. She was like, she loves coming here, and it's like, it's like you're a little healer for each other. And I'm like, totally, because I like really, really want a dog, but she's like the next best thing to having a dog. Because sometimes I might not see her for a few months, and sometimes I could have her like a few times in a month, and it kind of suits, you know what I mean? Yeah, I love it. But she's amazing. But she does bark here, like she does bark when like she's very dogs are really intuitive and whenever she senses something, she'll bark and that. So it wouldn't be, she's not my dog anyway, but if I had a dog that it wouldn't be good for session stuff. But anyway, I need to open the fucking window. Oh yeah, because that's what I'm just gonna tell the story quickly. Basically, so the combination wasn't great. I jumped in the bath really quickly and I always love like the bath to be roasting. And then like I knew she was gonna be here in a minute, so like I got up too quick, and then I'm not just gonna answer the door in my towel, even though it was a big long one. So I put on like the dressing gown I don't like. I just keep it by the door for when I unexpectedly get posts and stuff. It was like this, it's really big with a hood. So basically, it makes me feel sick now. I was too hot, but remember, I hadn't eaten for days. So it was quite funny. I was like, you got to see the fucking divine comedy in this. Right as I was explaining to her the benefits of fasting and that I've done this for years, I literally was like, can we just scrap everything I just said? Because I actually feel like I'm about to faint. And I was like, can you actually just come in here a minute? Because she was talking to me while she was in the hall. And she came in and I was like, look, don't worry. I don't know if you've ever seen anyone faint. It's quite scary, but I'll literally be out for no more than a minute, maybe 30 seconds, and I'll just wake up and it'll be fine. I said, but I don't think I'm going to. And so it was quite nice. She just grabbed a pillow off my bed and put it under my head. And I just spoke to her and I didn't faint at all because it's basically that happens to me a lot when I get out of the bath too fast because it's the change in temperature, but obviously it wasn't good because of that. So that was literally the only thing I had, but there was nothing else I had. Like I said, I barely felt hungry the whole 7 days, and because my body got used to it. And but bear in mind, I did drink on it. I was very good at drinking a lot of water, and you'll notice like I'm drinking a lot of water now too. And uh, what else? But yeah, I just thought it was funny that it was right as I was explaining the benefits of fasting. So I made a point the next day to be like, look, I was great. Like 20 minutes after you left, I was curls in my hair, glammed up. It reminded me too, that episode of Sex and the City where Miranda hurts her back and she's naked in a towel and Carrie sends her boyfriend to see if she's all right. So that's what it reminded me of because I was like, look, all I'm gonna say is, if I faint here, I'm just trying to cover my dignity. My towel was really long anyway, and the dressing gown was really long. She was just laughing at me. Um, but yeah. Anyway, um, but it would happen right at that time, wouldn't it? Because even on my Christmas card, she wrote like, just start with small meals, and I'm like, I do this all the time. Do you know what I mean? She knows that too, but it's like I know you've got to break a fast very carefully. You can't just go back to eating normally. But luckily, I'll be okay to eat on Christmas Day too. I just, it's like common sense. Just don't fucking overdo it. Um, oh my God, it was definitely that was making me feel ill. That heat is horrible. That's giving me a book. It's you and me traveling at the speed of light into eternity. Right, guys, I'm sorry. Now that I'm up, if I'm sitting here for the long haul, can we just pause this for a minute? I'm not going. Oh no, I've not got a microphone on. I thought that the other day. I think it was when I was in the membership or I was on here. I was like, I wonder if I kept the mic on and forgot. I wonder if it would pick me up peeing. Um, I don't think it would. I don't think it travels that far. Um, I'm going to need to pee. Now that I'm up, I am aware that I need to pee. So can I trust you to hold the fort? If any kind of, Raj trolls come in or that, can you deal with it? Charlotte, are you still here? Can you bop them on the head? Tonight is the night. Do. I can't deal with how slow this is. Charlotte might. I think you will be awake, Charlotte, but sometimes you fall asleep. So it's like, yeah. But yes, we'll pick this back up with Tyrone. I've had like my maximum dose of electrolytes too. It's a horrible taste. Because the ones I had were orange and I didn't realise they had calories because you can't, there's something about when you do, you've got to make sure you have ones with no calories. Uh, and so I had to buy other ones and it was citrus flavour and I was like, I don't like the sound of that. And I was right. It's weird. It's like drinking fairy liquid. It's fine. It's giving me what I need, so I just knock it back. It's watermelon. See when you do that, it's watermelon's brilliant for electrolytes. Um, oh shit, fuck, that reminds me. I probably have now. I bet I've missed a boat for doing my, it's not meant to be, for doing my Christmas shop. Maybe not though. Let's just check. I think I meant to do that earlier and I didn't. Don't worry, I've got nice stuff there. I've got enough. I've got wee treats in that. I think that's probably just a sign I'm not to do what I do all the other times, which is eat loads of shite that I don't really need to eat. It's still, I wouldn't, it's actually, is that still going to let me go through that? I don't know. I'll find out after. It looks like it might still do it. I was going to deliver it tomorrow. Um, yeah. Charlotte, are you there? Oh, I'm just going to risk it. If anyone's unruly in the chat, we'll deal with it when I come back. In fact, I'll keep an eye from this phone. I'll watch myself while I'm having a pee. I will watch myself not be here. That's quite funny, isn't it? Um, so you can just watch the energy of spirit. Maybe something interesting will happen. I don't know, but just saying. Stranger things have happened. But yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, so but it's just I have to with all the water I'm drinking. And I keep saying I'm taking baby. Yeah, that was fun. Just having a little bonding session, healing session, you know, just like girls do when they're in the club. We can recreate it. It's just everyone's coming along on the internet. Not everyone. I mean, there's 5 people here. This might be the night I get off, and it's like 90 people have already watched it. It's like, all right, that's fine. Okay, so where were we? Yes, so like I'm saying, I hope Tyrone stayed through here while I was having a pee, but never mind. So, um, I keep getting the book. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if that's like my system trying to get used to. I actually just think it was the heat. Is anyone else like that? I get anxious when the windows are shut, like especially when the heating's up high, because it's all very well when that guy was telling me about how to keep energy. He was just, I was getting a bit bored when he was explaining it all. It made a lot of sense. Like, it was like, but you have to have all the windows shut, and I'm like, I was switched. I was like, I don't like that. Like, I need air coming in. I've only just a few nights been closing the window because it is really cold, but I usually keep the window open all night when I'm sleeping. And I usually have, you know what I mean? Because I'm always burning sage and stuff, but I just like the window. Music, oh, so that's him just confirming that yes, that was me that made that song go on. And, because you were going to connect that to being a memory. And I always give you a good night kiss and we're so connected. Oh my God, I'm about to fucking cry. He's obviously in a serious mode rather than the jokey mode. So really tune in, especially tonight when you're going to sleep. Like he's right beside you. He's shown me things on the telly that are like him as well. But yeah, you are really connected. So if you tune in yourself, you'll be able to. It's happening again. Getting the fucking book. I hate getting the book. It's like, it's not like you're gonna like it. Like, um, right, that's lovely. By the way, does anyone else want cards after I finish with Heather? Or if not, I'll just sort of tune in and see if there's anyone else, because I do feel there's like a few other loved ones of spirit that want to come through, but I might just quickly sort of say whatever and then get off because although I've opened the window and turned the heater down, I'm still getting the book, basically. I think it's just, it's all the broken sleep because I really was in total agony last night in my back. I need a massage, basically, but I'm not wanting to soak up other folks' energy, basically. Um, Maybe when some of these new earth kind of places get set up, and I don't know. It's really annoying, right? Like honestly, I've had quite a few of my closest friends. Like one of my best friends does that, but she doesn't do it anymore. Like, do you know what I mean? That was her job, but she doesn't do it anymore. Like, that was that sorted when she done it, but it's like I bet a lot of people felt like that. And she's like really good at what she does. So let's hope and pray she goes back to that. um Oh, wow, love it. That's like what I put in the title. Believe in yourself. See yourself doing well and you will. Yeah, so he's just coming through with a bit of support there. Believe in yourself. See yourself doing well and you will. I feel this is linked to the studying that you're doing right now. So, keep up the good work and, believe in yourself. See you doing well, and you will. Or whatever, if it's not studying, whatever you're looking into in your feet, but I feel it's studying. I have a dream just came on. Let go of ego. Now that's in reverse. So I feel you could. Hi Becca. Oh, I done it again. Becca. How are you doing? I feel this is, again to do with your spiritual awakening. Like you could have quite intense periods of Yeah, just releasing parts of you that are dying. Very moon conjunct Pluto, so that's not intense at all. Um, is there anything else, Tyrone, that you want to pass on? Higher's on as well, Rihanna. It's on. No, it wasn't. It was on pause. I don't remember that being the last song. Um, touch my inner smile, Texas. Damn, who's a sexy bitch? Just came on. Coming in hot. There's some divine masculines coming in hot. I don't do the most. I'm coming in hot, hot, hot. That's the only bit I know. Hello? Oh my God, there really is. Because I've just. See, this is what I mean. This happens to me. I don't know if this happens to anyone else, but it always fucking makes sense. It tells a story. It's just went from coming in hot to hello. I'm not shitting you. Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to meet to go over everything. I know that time's the greatest healer, but I ain't done much healing. Intense. Let my love open the door. So yeah, there's a lot about people coming to your door. Um, that makes it sound like it was a bad thing. That's at the end of Look Who's Talking. Let my love open the door to your heart. And now that's Oh My Goodness, Ollie Murs. Oh my goodness. That song's like, I'm gonna go for it. I hope you're ready for me. 'Cause I don't know if I can stop this. I'm going too fast. My heart just can't slow me down. And sorry, can you tell him I was a massive Ollie Murs fan? And I mean, I still do. I mean, I don't know what he puts out now, like, but I loved all his songs at the time. And it was quite funny because when I was going through my like specific Twinflame awakening, it was the songs he was bringing out at the time were really like in line with what I was going through with him. Well, on my side of it. Um, so it's quite funny. Not that one actually. What? Oh, it's 144. It would be right now as I'm saying that. I'm trying to think what one I'm talking about when I'm saying that. But I mean, there's loads. Like, that one with that one with Demi, what's her face? That's like Twin Flames, isn't it? Because it's like, what's that even called again? Where they're trying to break through a wall to get to each other. Let's build a bridge from your heart to mine. Oh, tell me it's not the end of the line. But what's the song called? I never meant to break your heart, and I won't let this ship go down. I'm going to start, and it's up. That's what it's called. And also, Never Ever's just come on. Never ever have I ever felt so low. When you're gonna take me out of this black hole? Never ever. That's definitely when you're in the shite part of this journey, Dark Night of Soul. Never ever have I ever felt so low. You're gonna make me. Do you know what I used to love it when I was younger when that came out? Oh, fuck, I don't know what. That was really young. I used to love going on the karaoke machine with my pals and like singing that. Um, Flexing vocabulary, or whatever it is, something like that. Right. We're having a right wee. It's always a wee sing song on here, but we're going for it tonight. It's just Into the Unknown. I was doing it because I felt like I was maybe going to get a song that was singing it, but Into the Unknown has just come on from Frozen. So I feel that's the song Tyrone's given me for you. It's like there's a lot of kind of unknown and change going on in your life. So it's like he's saying he's guiding you into the unknown. But also, this is weird, but I do get what he's saying. You know, like how in that it's like it's her own self that's talking to her. But with twin flames, you know, you are an aspect of each other. But obviously, with him being in spirit, it's like, you know, I can hear you, but I won't. No, 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 that I'm singing different parts of the song. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that's like he's asking you, like, tune into, like, you know, tune into him. So I'm sure you already do, but it's like he's guiding you, like he's helping you. And he's been very serious tonight, I have to say. He's normally very like funny and like dirty jokes and all that, but that's not the energy I'm picking up on. It's like he's being very serious. Worth waiting for music. Yeah, music. So that's interesting, isn't it? He wasn't giving me the song because he's going to give you the song. So I feel specifically, I feel you're going to hear a Chris Brown song, probably one of these ones that I've got no idea about. Although I did screenshot, I'm going to see what they are. Maybe I do know them and I don't, but I think I can't even think of his other ones. But um, like I feel he's going to put one of them on, and you're going to know it's him because you're really going to feel like you might have a change in temperature on your body or something, but like you're going to feel him around you. Worth waiting for. Your patience will be rewarded. So yeah, I really do feel that's about the healing that you're doing on yourself. You know, it's like it's all going to pay off, or whatever you're putting into further learning and stuff. It's all worth it. So anyway, I'm going to move on and take his love. And I'm just now going to just sort of free flow and see if I pick up on someone else's spirit, because it's kind of like I'm not satisfied until I feel I've tuned in to the amount of people that I sensed. So I feel like, you know, basically I may pick up on people in the chat, but it could be people on replay too at any point. Bear in mind, like you could be watching this like 6 months from now, 2 years from now, and it's yours. So don't be shy about in the comments letting me know that that was yours, because it's always good to claim. If someone's come through from the spirit world like that, it takes a lot. I can't stress that. It actually takes a lot. I maybe look like it's easy and it doesn't, but it takes a lot for them to come through. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not talking about me at the other end. I'm talking about that takes a lot for them to come through. Um, so it's good to acknowledge them. And I kind of feel like with this one, because it's just, you know, a busy time of year and that, and now it's 10 to 2 in the morning here. But we'll just see. If there's someone else in the live chat that can take it, that's great too, because we can go back and forwards, but I'm okay. So let's just do a few where, before I get a card actually, just gonna tune in. Right, so first things first, I was asking for a song and then they were like, just press the thing because it's too much to do at one time. The song that came on was Is This Love? No, wait a minute. That's not how it starts. I wanna love you and treat you right. So that kind of ties into what I was saying um, about feeling safe in someone's company. So either this is going to be how someone is feeling towards, how a divine masculine is feeling towards a divine feminine, whether that's you or them. And this is a loved one describing what they can see. That's the kind of feeling that I'm getting actually. Um, that's the feeling I'm getting. And again, it's literally just so that I read those words or that song could be significant. So let's see. And I feel it's like a grandparent observing. I feel it's like a gran or a nana or a nan, you know, like a female older relative. That doesn't really rule out many people right now, so wait till we get more details. Well, I just want a card first too, actually. Practice moderation. So, right, so I'll get details as I go along. The way I do my mediumship, it's always disjointed anyway, but it always comes together in the end. So again, that tells me, that's true, but that tells me something else. Whatever's went on in this connection that I'm picking up on, we'll need to see, this could be collective, but I wasn't intending it to be. So see, it's like someone's gran coming forward to give this message to the person, but this can make sense to a lot of us. So we'll just see where it goes. Practice moderation. I feel whoever I'm speaking to, you could have needed to be practicing moderation with something. So my first sort of feeling was like, alcohol, and like, so it's kind of like if you think about all the things I've said tonight, like I was homing in specifically on Christmas Day and Boxing Day, like being mindful about not overdoing it because Pisces moon can just get lost in the sauce, like confusion, illusion, and that's Neptune. It's all we do with that. Like it's just totally like drinking drugs, and and the thing is, when you're not on the ball, that's when bad things can happen. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like whether it's just like as small fry is like, oh, you wake up the wrong person, or bigger things like bumping into the wrong person and you're not compass mentis enough, which is kind of scary, isn't it? You could say that about any time you're out kind of drunk and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, I really do feel you've been working very hard at like practicing moderation with something. So it feels like, I might be speaking to someone as well. Like you might have something like ADHD. You don't need to, but you might have something like, where moderation, what's that? Like it's go big or go home. So you could have some like really big Sagittarius placements that like kind of when you like to party hard kind of thing, or you go out on a Friday and you come back on a Sunday, like you'd like to go on a bender. So, but it feels like, you're maybe getting to this point where like you can't do that anymore. You don't want to do it. And if this isn't you, it's your person, and this is just like someone's grand acknowledging this. Keep going forward, ascending the mountain, yeah, and how challenging it is, like to keep going. So that's why it's making me feel it's like, it's like in recovery of something. If it's not alcohol, it could be anything, any type of addiction. But it's something that you've had to work hard at, and you could actually be getting pulled to like some sort of spiritual career. Now that could be quite broad because that could be anything. It could be like what I'm doing right now, and it could be, absolutely anything. That could be a gardener, because like I've said before, you might think what, but like I could see how, if you're connecting with the plants every day, and really it just depends. I mean, maybe gardener's a bit of a stretch, but you know what I'm saying. Like something like I don't know, like a botanical kind of, yeah, but anyway, yeah, I feel you're getting pulled in a different direction and you've got crystal clear intentions, or you need to have them. Archangel Michael, see, there's an Archangel Michael card. You know what I'm saying, Heather? Um, Archangel Michael, be clear about what you desire and focus upon it with unwavering faith. So either this is where you're at now, or this is where your person's at, or this is where you need to be at. You need to have a crystal clear intention and you need to focus on it and not let your faith dwindle. And that means you've got to have boundaries and not let other people plant the seed of doubt. So whether this is about love, which it feels like that, like it is, or but this could be about any area of life, it's why, like, unfortunately, it's why, okay, it's a bit, that's not a good example because I don't tell people when I'm fasting anyway, because it's not wise, because I'm doing it for me, but I'm doing it for other people too. So it's like, it's wise to just protect my energy and tell you after. And some days I don't even tell you after, but I mean, I wasn't going to no tell people that I'd done that for 7 days, for fuck's sake. I'm proud of myself. Um, but now I might just do it and not be, going on about it. Like, do you know what I mean? But, um, oh shit, why was I going into that? Give me it back. So I said it's like me doing that. Oh no, no. So what I was getting at is it's like I didn't tell you. I didn't tell people. You know what I mean? I alluded to the fact on the shorts that I've been fasting leading up to it, and that wasn't a lie I had. But what I didn't say was I'm fasting right now and I'm fasting throughout the whole thing. Because it would have ruined the magic, the miracleness. Don't know if that's a word. Uh, that gets generated throughout the week. Because if I've been like, hey guys, guess what? I've done 5 days. This is like my fifth day. I'm now going to make it. You never know what kind of miserable fucker was watching wanting me to fail. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell people your plans. Don't tell people your shit. There's a theme here. I mean, I'm forever saying that, but there is a theme, and that is very Moon conjunct Pluto, and it's funny too because they're actually just reminding me, like I'd caught somebody else said something similar. Somebody else had said something similar. In fact, a few people I watched had said something similar. It's in the air. But like I said, I'm always giving messages like that. But yeah, keep it to yourself. Always wise. Regain your focus because this is the thing. They're going to knock you off the path. So look at how it was like. Be clear and focus upon it with unwavering path, with faith. Well, you can't do that if someone's distracting you. And also the 20, oh look, Saturday keeps coming up. The 27th is really significant because there's a 27 on that card too. Trivial life matters are distracting you from your goals. Archangel Metatron and I are here to help you stay grounded. Wait a minute, actually. Is that Aries moon? I think it is. Passionate energy. Go get, yeah, it is. So you see, like Saturday, Sunday's very like, fuck it, let's go. Passion, action, change. Like, so over the actual Christmas period, like Christmas Day and Boxing Day, a lot of people might be like, oh my God, I just want to stay in my jammies and eat food. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of vibe. Because, like I've said many a times before, I've observed, so you can let me know which one you are if you're still awake, if you want to. It's like people that like to do Christmas. Oh no, I suppose there's free camps. People either wear like Christmas jumpers on Christmas Day, they're jammies, or they get glammed up. I'm the glammed up person. I like to like wear, you know, something glittery. Basically, I'm quite predictable. It's either going to be something glittery, something red or burgundy, green, or gold. Did I already say gold? Glittery kind of goes with gold. And that's pretty standard, you know what I mean? Occasionally I might wear something black and then sort of glitz it up. But that's what I like to do, do you know what I mean? And it's because I never go out anymore. So it's like, yeah, I want to kind of dress up for no reason. If I can go along and fucking sit in my socks and it's like, but, um, but even if you were that type of person, this year you might be like, fuck that. Like, I might wake up and be like, I'm just gonna fucking roll along. It was like, I'm gonna be honest, I even said to my mum, I was like, you know what I mean? I'm looking forward to it because it's like we've not all had one like we all together, but it's normally just me, my mum and dad, and it's quiet and it's quite fun and stuff. But it'll be fun with the kids, but it's kind of like um with that many people and drink and stuff like that. I'm like she was just like, have a nice time, eat, and if you want to leave, you can go. You know what I mean? I will be doing that. But it's kind of like Um, but that's how everyone might be feeling, do you know? I mean, you just can't be fucking arsed. And for those of you that where it's kind of like I'm not even going to, I'm not hosting a Christmas dinner or I'm not going to a Christmas dinner. If you're spending it on your own, it's like, just get cozied up and watch the Christmas films or like do something nice for yourself or, eat your favorite food that doesn't even need to be Christmas dinner. But I mean, I love Christmas dinner. And you might find that you sleep a lot in that. You know what I mean? That's what people do in a Pisces moon. So I'm just sort of saying it's a bit of a different vibe. Whereas when it gets into the Saturday, Sunday, that's more like, right, woo, now that I've just rested and chilled and done all the family stuff or whatever people do, fuck it, I'm wanting to party. You know what I mean? Some people might go crazy in that kind of energy, but yeah, there's something about here. Trivial life matters are distracting you from your goals. Archangel Metatron and I are here to help you stay grounded. Yeah. So whoever's grand this is, they're coming through to say you're either currently being distracted by other people and it's pulling you away from your main goal, or this is what happened in the past, or you're in danger of that happening. So look out for that. Right. Okay. So try something new. I feel this grand's being very polite. I feel that's about karmic things, because it's like if I've just picked up, it's like someone's like trying to do things in moderation and not overdo it in whatever area. It might even be like overworking. Um, it's like there's people that are trying to pull you back into it. And again, people pull you back into their stuff because what was it that made me think of that today? Ah, I know what it was. There was something made me think of that today, right? And this is just, it's obvious, but I'm being going to say it. It's like, you've got to, it's like the film I was channeling there. You've got to pay attention to, like, why are people sort of giving you certain advice? And a lot of the time, people are giving you, well, the, in the thingy of that film, it's because the girl was actually in love with him. Um, but she wasn't, she wasn't like she wasn't meant to be like a total saboteur, but maybe not the best if she's going to sort of gently be like, oh, I don't think this is right for you. It seems like there's too much drama, but you just, but, um, oh, give me that back. I was on a roll and I lost it. Mr. Blobby's on. I'm going to blame him. Blobby, Blobby, Blobby. That's it. Like friends and yet, you know what I mean? If your friends are in a certain comfort zone and they see that you've got a goal and you're heading somewhere different, they're going to give you bad advice to like keep you stuck in the same place they are. Do you know what I mean? So say for instance, it's like, because something had reminded me of that earlier. If you're in like a karmic relationship and all the signs and the red flags are showing that this isn't right, it really matters who you sort of confide in because especially if, so again, I don't know who this is for, but pay attention if it resonates. Is that person in a happy, healthy, everyone has their moments, but is that person in a healthy, happy relationship? Because chances are they might not be. I mean, they might be, but just say they're not. They're probably going to say something to convince you to stay in it because they're trying to convince themselves to stay in their own. Do you know what I'm saying? That, that's obvious, isn't it? But it's true. So, and like I said, sometimes it's not that at all. If it's like a single person, like say, because I picked up on somebody that's wanting to do things in moderation, like it feels like partying or drinking or it could be drugs or anything. And it's like, if somebody else isn't ready for that and they're single and they want to party, they're going to talk you out of it. So it's something like that. So that's giving a wee bit more context. And it's just like, look, your granny's watching and she's no fucking happy. Right, give me some other sort of memory and then I'll pull some more cards. That's weird because I've not even watched that and I don't even know, but I was thinking because when I spoke about that, that Chris could be a significant name here, but that actor, oh, Chris Pine, I think that's his name. When I mentioned him because he's the one in that playing it cool, but I feel this is relevant too. I feel you could be playing it cool and it's not how you really feel. But I was going to say something about Marvel. Now I need to Google that because I don't even know what that is. But I feel this is either something you like now, a film, or maybe it was a comic because I know it's from a comic, Marvel movies. I feel you could like that. I've not even seen them. Yeah, he's like the main one in that because he's on the. Wait a minute, have I seen that? No, I've not. I just heard Marvel when I was asking for something. So, um, so give me something else. Skyfall. So I feel you like that James Bond film, or maybe you like the song. I've seen that one actually. I wait to see that in the pictures. But also there could be an end coming. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. When the sky falls and it crumbles, we will stand tall and face it all together at the sky. Yeah, so there's definitely a karmic ending. So anyway, that's just wee little bits and bobs to let you know that it's yours if it's yours. So claim it if you want to, or you can know and I can forever wonder, but you can email me if you want to. I'm always delighted when somebody claims whoever I've brought through. But just because I said that about the karmic ending. Ah, interesting. It's so crazy the words don't show up. Embrace soul transformation. Transformation isn't easy, but it's necessary. Embrace the changes that lead you to your highest self. This is definitely what she's trying to say. You are like in a very crucial, if you're not in this crucial stage, you could be on the other side of it, or you're in the middle of it. right? Or this is what you're meant to go through. But I feel you're either in the middle of it or this I'm explaining what you went through. But I'm seeing like, in the caterpillar is that whole thing about, you're not meant to interrupt the process. They look like they're struggling, but they're not. Like the struggle's part of the journey, and you could actually kill them if you interrupt them. It's like I feel you've broken free of the chrysalis, and it's like people try to drag you back to the past. This is classic Saturn and Pisces stuff, and that's what I mean about, it gets boring when I say the same shit all the time, I know, guys, but it's to stress it. It matters that, oh, that's interesting, Michael Jackson Earth song. Well, because you know what I mean, the world is like in that video, it's all burning and desolate, isn't it? So. It's quite crazy that was a long time ago. But actually, so I feel that's real. I feel you might feel like your whole world is like being burnt down to the ground. I hope there hasn't been a literal fire. I feel it's like a metaphor, but um it's like I feel you're having to start again. Whatever that means, you're having to start again. Um yeah, it's like you've embraced the changes that have led you to your higher self, or that's the way it's going. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Saturn and Pisces, because it's like it's now direct, but it's only there until early next year, and then it'll join up with Neptune. They'll both be like the Saturn Neptune conjunction in February. It's like that's when the real change takes place. But some of you might be like me if you sort of are a bit of ahead of the collective, like it just, I don't know, I experience things before they happen. Um, you might already be in that vibe. Like, there ain't nobody fucking pulling me back. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, a big karmic thing for me was this weight that I was carrying that I'm like, this is not mine. Like, I don't, this is not mine. And it's like I've tried everything. And that's how I know it's more energetics. Um, it's like, I feel there's something about like your gran is saying you need to be that fierce about yourself. Like nobody's pulling you back when you've moved forward because I feel you've taken a lot of time and energy and it's been really hard to push through something like a karmic cycle where you were overdoing it in the past with something. Sit with the wound. Not everything needs to be fixed right away. Some healing begins when you're willing to stay with what hurts. So you could be a man as well because there's a man that's got his hand on his heart. That's interesting because he's got one hand on his heart and he's got one hand on his stomach. So it's like he's protecting his heart. So you've been hurt and he's protecting his solar plexus. That's our power. So I feel there's something that's taking your power away or in the past, and something's obviously broke your heart. So it's like you're protecting your energy, but it's like I feel your gran has been right by your side when you've been going through this transformation. Um, and she's proud of you. Sit with your wound. Because I feel it was really hard for whoever I'm talking to. I feel this was really hard for you to do. And the wounds could have been quite a few things. The site, oh my God, wow. And it's quite interesting it's coming from a grand too, like an ancestor, because I've just pulled, I've never seen this one. I don't think I have. The cycle stops with you. And I always say we're the generational curse breakers. You are one of your ancestors, you are the one your ancestors prayed for. The pain ends in your hands. Choose differently now. Oh, that's an important message. I hope whoever this is for finds it, but we could all take something for it. That's what I feel it is. There might have been a cycle of alcoholism, or if it's not like alcoholic, it could be like what I've described before, like function, well, not function alcoholic, because if that's an alcoholic too. That's, if you're like I've said for Channing Tatum's, I don't know if he still is, but he was known to be a functioning alcoholic. So he was like, he could obviously get on with making all those films and, you know, having all these different girlfriends and always looking really happy and stuff, but he was obviously not truly happy because he was had these coping mechanisms behind the scenes. But you could be like just overdo it because that card said in moderation. You could like want to work hard and then really party hard, and then it catches up with you. Um, but I feel it was very important that you stop the cycle of. So I feel you must have seen like quite a few of the men in your family, like, it feels like quite a few men in your family sort of repeat this pattern and normalize it. But it's like you could observe it even when you were in it, or definitely now, like being like, I don't, this isn't healthy. So like, say like this could be people that you've got like a few kids or something, or you're hoping to have them, or whatever the deal is, and it's kind of like, I don't want my kids to see this and think that this is like a good way to live your life. Like I don't, and that's really what it's all about. That's what I feel, children are our biggest teachers. So whether it's your child or it's like, nieces and nephews and things or pals' kids and stuff you're close with, like we do have a responsibility for the next generation, you know what I mean? To take that on board. Like they are watching you, you know what I mean? Like I was careful today when I was like sort of saying to my dad, when I was saying about my fasting, I didn't like I wasn't shouting and raving it. Well, I wasn't shouting anyway, but I wasn't like I kept that quiet from my nieces because children don't understand the same way as adults do. And I didn't want them to hear, you know what I mean? And that's why I made that disclaimer at the start, is that, um try something new by all means. If you want to fast too, do it, but you've got to start at the start. Like I'm a seasoned faster. I've been doing it for years. I know how to break a fast. You can read all about this up and like, educate yourself. It won't even take you that long. But it's a different thing doing it and being that disciplined. And that's why it's quite good to have a coach to help you do that. So if you want my help with that, or even just ask about it the next time we're in a session. But I just felt, yeah, that's like that's wise, you know what I mean? You don't want to sort of talk about that in front of a kid. I just don't think that's what there's just no need basically. Uh, but but I was like, do you think I look slimmer? Because I am. And they always say I look gorgeous anyway, whether I've got makeup on or not. Remember, I always said that, like the two of them, my oldest one is always like, Claire, you don't need makeup. You look beautiful without it. And I'm like, well, thank you very much, but I actually like makeup too. But and keep that hype coming. I'll do that for you when you're older too. But they're so beautiful too. So, and you're beautiful. You are beautiful no matter what you think. Words can't bring me down. Oh, right. Okay. So that's Christina Aguilera. So I feel you've been around somebody that's really tore you down with words and it's affected your self-esteem. So yeah, I feel this is somebody that's breaking free from quite a few things. Codependency, addictions, because that is an addiction in itself, and it's like time to try something new. So I think I think that's that message there. So again, I hope somebody can resonate with all the wee details and your gran. I would say, you've had a close relationship with your gran for it to come through like that. Um, she might have been a straight talker, That's why she's came to me to give the message. But let's get, because these are quite romantic, because like I said, it's more went into what you as a, like, it feels like one of the men is going through, but I feel she might be just wanting to touch on the object of your affection, it feels like. Or something you're leaving, it depends. Let's just, and then I'll tune into someone else. Yes, there are things I never got the chance to tell you. So like I said, this is just someone's grand, like, acknowledging that there's things that you wanted to tell the person that you love. And it might even just be that you love them, but it's like there's things that you never got the chance to explain or to tell them. And like it's, do it now kind of thing. Or, it's kind of like within reason, whatever it's like it's, you know what I mean? But this is all the letters flying out the window. That is like, now you could have actually wrote things down, or you could write things down your phone or voice notes, or, it's just however everyone does this, but it's like there's a lot of things left unsaid. It's reminded me when Hello went off and Coming in Hot. So this could be somebody like just having all this surfs and feeling like they need to get out, and this is someone's grand being like, I'm watching. But also there's a woman at the window, so this could also be if whoever else is watching that's resonating, it's like you could be like feeling like somebody's got a lot to say and they're holding it back. See how this could be collective too. I knew that's exactly what I felt. It's like someone's grand's coming in and it's like a message for everyone. But obviously only me details. The personal though. Time healed me, but it doesn't erase you. So this feels like both people. And that was like one of the songs I read out. It's being the ghost of someone or something. If I can get close to you, I'll settle for the ghost of you. I love you more than life. Sad song. But yeah, time healed me, but it didn't erase you. Two people that haven't forgot about each other. How did we go from everything to nothing? And then that one's on the bottom again. So like I said, I think, that's quite nice because apart from the details, that could go into quite a collective one. So I'm just going to end it with these and then I will read the chat and then that heater's horrible, man. It makes me like a weird kind of, oh my God, I'm getting the book again. Because I'm talking about here. Honestly, I just can't stand that type of heat. I want to be through the tree, but not that bad that I want to be through here. What do you want to say before I let you go? Do you want to give a song actually? I can't remember what that's like. Precious Love, James Morrison. So it's probably going to be that it's the words rather than the song, but how do I know? I was so lost, didn't know what to do myself. I was my own worst enemy. I was lost, I needed help. You came along and saw what state I was in. Oh yeah, this feels like, oh my God, how crazy is that? This feels like, again, this is your gran, like, narrating what's went on. You picked me up when I was down, showed me a lot how to live again, and I say thank you for pulling me through. I'm a lucky man. See, it is for a man. Sorry for saying see, but I didn't know what life was. I now understand this precious love. No, I can't let go of this precious love, and it's teaching me everything I know. Well, this precious love, it's precious love, and I can't get enough. Set me down on my knees, begging you please to give me some more of that stuff. Precious love, that is. Oh, I got so distracted by people all around, filling my head with doubt. Oh my God, this is gobsmacking. Way ago, Granny. So I gave up. It didn't take long for me to see one thing that was missing was standing in front of me. Took you for granted, thought the grass was greener on the other side. Oh, we know what that means. I was wrong, and right, somebody chose wrong. I get sick of these stories, but fucking hell, that's someone's story. I was wrong, and it took me so long for me to finally realise this is precious love, and no, I can't let go. And I'd say the reason why someone's realised this is because whatever route they chose, oh my God, that's quite funny with what I said earlier. I meant route as in path, but if you saw the chat earlier, but whatever path route they chose to go down, that person could have really fucked them over, or you're in the middle of it. And it's like looking back at the twin flame, being like, wait a minute. I've actually put them through a lot of crap and I've confused them. And Cher's just came on Believe, but that I can't stand that song. Do you believe in love after loss? Is it loss or life? That makes sense though if it's loss. You know what I mean? Somebody chose wrong, but it's only by choosing wrong they can say what they can see what they should have chose. Anyway, that's interesting. I say a prayer and I send it to you that all my heart will always be true. Life won't be the same without you. I say thank you, I'm a lucky man. I didn't know what life was. Now I understand. Hmm, can't really remember how it goes, but right, okay, so I'm just gonna let's give another one. Pretty Woman, but I don't think it's oh it is. That's hilarious. It's a dance version. Pretty with this, if you may find, you are attracted to your person. That next, well, you'd hope so. That next place, that's interesting. That next place, that's from Meet Joe Black. Meet Joe Black to me is always about going through an ego death, A Dark Night of Soul. Because if you saw, spoiler alert, brilliant film, I love it. But it's a brilliant depiction of the Dark Night of Soul because when he goes over the bridge, he leaves who he was behind and he comes back over it again, a new person. Same, it's still him, but a new person. Still him. That's quite funny. But you know what I mean? So I think, but that next place, that yeah, this is all pointing towards you're ready for that next place. except that means spirit world. You're not ready for that next place. It's you're ready for the next part of your journey because you've taken your life back and your grand's proud of you. That's the main message. Proud of you and they love you. And you'll feel it. If you feel you'll be able to feel it from me because she's using me as a mouthpiece. Listen to your intuition. You will know if this is for you because you'll have felt it. Would have likely actually got you in tears. Ask for help from others. And it's like I feel you know where to go for that help. And it could even be a twin flame because on this card that's doesn't really matter. I don't know if that's two women or a man and a woman or whatever. But I always see it's like, look, mirrored souls. I think that looks like twin flames. Ask for help from others because that's, takes vulnerability. That was a beautiful message. Feeling filled up from that. Right, okay, so send that love out there. So, been busy, but okay, I'm good. I don't know if you saw, but I done a week fast, so I'm just gently easing myself into eating properly and but I'm feeling great from it and I'm a stone down. Woohoo! Mr. Guy's birthday is the 27th. Ah, Iron Man is my fave hero. Interesting. I don't know if I've watched one of the films like that, but I can't remember. I don't know. Might have been Iron Man. I felt my gran since she died, literally through my hardest times, multiple wounds, so many problems with my family for hundreds of years. My gran was a straight talker, but gentle, polite. So much confusion, I gave up. Defo took my life. Oh, there you go. So you know what I mean? But that message was definitely for a man. But what it means is like you can, like I said, I felt like it was a message for a man, but it's speaking to a lot of the collective. Right, okay, so I'm just gonna do another one of them. And if I pick up in your gran, I'll go with it. But I more than likely will because if you're, oh, that's interesting. So as I looked up, I didn't even need to use the Spotify. Um, Spice Girls, goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. Na, 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 I can't. Na, na, na. So glad we made it. Time will never change. Na, na. Right, so that is very meaningful to me because I've shared this before, but when I was at high school, one of my friends, well, it was like basically he was everybody's pal. He was just a cool guy. So it means he's around as well, actually, whenever those songs come on. But so I feel this could specifically speak to somebody that you've got a friend in spirit that died young. Um, so he died when he was 15, so it could even be that specific. But young, young can still be like 30 or young can be like, young, young. So, but I feel that's, this is definitely, I'm tuning into somebody's friend in the spirit world that died young. It could be, I feel simultaneously, whoever I'm speaking to as well, you're having to let go of like a connection. So this could either be it feels like a situationship. So it feels like something that's went messy though. Because I don't feel it's like a real, if it is a commitment, it must have been something that was never, even if it went serious, it was always kind of not like it was surface level. But it feels like a friendship, and then I wanted to say situationship. So if this is yours and it resonates, a friend in the spirit world is just sort of describing that it's like this is describing the past or what you're still in. Like you had to say goodbye to something that wasn't healthy. But, it was sad, but it wasn't healthy and it wasn't right for either of you. Um, yeah. Okay. What else? Many memories of Atlantis, spiritual acceleration, progress, technology, and it's got a lot to do with the activations that came in there with the new moon in Sagittarius conjunct the galactic center, because that is about spontaneous awakening in particular, which is what I've been describing about today with the back pain that they're showing me that some of you are going through, and but also the followed by the solstice, the 0 point, and I just feel it's like you've been spiritually accelerated, like you're ascending. Which again, I know people will hear me say this, but that's what my challenge is really all about. Like, yes, I dress it up. Well, it's not, I'm not dressing it up. It's like, helps you move forward, take action with things. But the people that are led to do it, and especially live, you were called to do it and you were ready to jump that timeline and you would have felt it like I did and you would be on the high that I'm on from it. Um, you might, it doesn't even need to be like really huge big wins because like I said, like there's a lot of people that aren't really in that place. But because I mean, fuck, I wasn't in it the last few years. That's why I didn't fucking run it. But thank God I've got my mojo back now. But although I've got my mojo back, I can't say if you really liked that and you found it helpful, now is the time to say that you did and email me because I don't know unless you tell me. There have been a few people, but not enough really for me to be excited about running that again as soon as I was going to run it in January, but I don't think so. I think I'll hold off till Aquarius season, or I'll just do it in the membership. Because, like I said, unfortunately, people don't really put the effort, the welly into it unless they've put skin in the game. So the people that are paying for the membership are more likely to actually do it, and then it's just more fun all round. Um, but I know that some people did quietly do it, and it was all about gentle movement and stuff. But um, yeah, I'm either going to do that as a paid like Zoom event or I'll just hold it in the membership. I don't know if that'll be the next time round. I might try once more, but because like I said, with it being the run up to Christmas and that, it was a bit risky. Like I said, it paid off 5 years ago. It didn't really pay off this time, but that's not what I was doing it for. It was definitely to do with these energies. So yeah, you're changing and your friendships are changing, and this friend is just acknowledging it. Exactly. Is that not so crazy that I homed in on? Somebody could be a chef in this, like, or you like cooking, or this friend like cooking, because chocolate salty balls. I'm not going to sing the rest, but Chef from South Park, that's actually really catchy, that song as well. So my chocolate salty balls. Anyway, sorry. Probably should have just kept that to myself when I saw it, but galactic vibration. Not a coincidence, I just mentioned the galactic center that was giving off the galactic activations. I'm always giving galactic activate. And that's the point because I'm moon and Sag and I'm always galactic activations, that amped things up for me, especially doing that fast as well. And it's like so, you know, basically my vibration's very high. It is all the time, but it's even higher doing that. So I'm very super sensitive to harsh energies and stuff like that. And so I feel this, if this is for you, you're resonating too, and that's why you can't be around certain people. Personal conviction, raising your resilience, direct channel. Yeah, and you could even feel that you're getting channeling ability and abilities coming on. Maybe even just like boom overnight, because like I said, that's what I activate in people. So if that's meant to come out, and that can even just come out through over here, if that's happening in you, like, you know, it's meant to. Stay the course. 29th, so the 29th is what is it, Tuesday or something? No, Monday. Yeah, 29th is a Monday, so look out for that being significant. Don't panic, you're not on the wrong path, you're just having a bumpy start. Learn from your experiences and keep going. So I feel whoever I'm talking to here, it's like something has not went the way you planned or wanted, but like that card, it's just a bumpy start, and your friends saying that they're supporting you through whatever this is. I feel there's something to do with a house move or something. If you've not like literally just moved house, I feel you might be at some point like soon or planning to or wanting to or maybe moving a place of business. It could be anything, but it feels like it could be a metaphor like you're moving in frequency, but true. Yeah. Whatever I said, you'll know what one's true. True. And but I feel if this is you, you've been asking your friend about something, and this is them answering you. It's true. Like, yes, you are talking to them and they are listening and they're confirming it. Like you asked them about something and they're confirming it. But also you're asking about someone or something in your life. Yes, what you're asking about is the truth. What's interesting about this card, you think about it, that might not always be a good thing. Like imagine someone was like, is so and so cheating on me? Yes. What you're asking about is the truth. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel it is that, but I feel it's like, you know, someone was wanting clarity on something, they're talking to their friend, and here it is. Especially because I don't know how many fucking people listen to me or, you know, when I'm not in general, hopefully, but like, you know, when I put things in the community tab, it feels like fucking shouting and nobody's listening. But um because I always write, put your thoughts out, your loved one's spirit. I feel I'm talking to somebody that done that, and this is your friend answering you. Step into the spotlight. So Monday, Tuesday of next week, right before Hogmanay is relevant, two become one. It's not a Bruno's biggest selling hits. It's not a Spice Girls thing. So two become one, that always to me feels like a sacred union. So yeah, I really do feel you've distanced yourself from friends. This friend's proud of you, definitely, because he's guiding me up. Oh, he's guiding me up to that um thing up there that's my sign for that. Good friends lift you when you forget how to fly. Is this the same? This feels like the same energy I brought. This might be the same energy I brought from one of the other ones, but if not, it's like it's similar method. Um, yeah, you've left behind a group of friends, I would say, that there's a bit of a theme here tonight, isn't there? You've left a group of friends behind, and it was the right thing to do. I think it was sad for you to do, but it was the right thing to do. It could, like I said, one of them I feel could be like a bit of a situationship, a bit of a casual sort of hookup thing, but that was the right thing to do because if it hasn't already ended ugly, it was gonna. And what else? So again, you could be a man or a woman, but I did say he, so this is a male friend, so it's made me think it's a guy again. Um, but some people do have close male friends. Um, compromise. So I feel like this has got the scales on it, karmic justice. I feel this is about there's a need to compromise uh, with someone or a situation in your life in the near future. So yeah, I feel this is about like a conversation where it's like in the near future, it's like you're being guided to approach something. It's just common sense. I don't know why they're getting me to say things that are obvious, but it's like hear this person out, and it's very important that you speak your truth as well, and your friend's going to be right there by you, supporting you. And what's important here is this friend isn't sabotaging you from the spirit world. They are supporting you, and I feel you did have friends sabotaging you. It's a common story. I'm telling you, this is moon conjunct Pluto shit. But yeah, with two become one still being on, I feel this is going to end well. I need someone like I never needed love before. Wanna make love to you, babe. We need to stop right there because that word alone just makes me cringe beyond belief. I can't believe I even sang it, but that is what it says. I need a little love, now I'm back for more. Um, it's obviously going to end well. So didn't mean that innuendo. Infinity, because remember I said at one point on this, it's an infinite love. Your love is timeless. Yeah, so this definitely feels like someone that's been held back from a union by like friends that were trying to hold them back for selfish reasons, or like a hookup situationship kind of distraction. Maybe even a few. Just somebody trying to keep people in a lower energy, and it's like you've woke up to it, and your friends try to guide you on the straight and narrow. Because that's what real friends do. Even if they are in the spirit world, they can do it better there actually. But it's like set a solid foundation of stability. Yeah, and I feel you. Did I not say that? Was that another one? Did I not say you're trying to get? I felt like I said something like about getting back on your feet. So yeah, I feel you're trying to gain some sort of grounding and stability after some kind of mistake. Now, the mistake could have been choosing the party lifestyle or a person over your twin flame, but it's like, look, we all make mistakes. People make mistakes, but mistakes make people. Expectations. So it's like if you have realistic expectations, meaning that if that is the actual case, obviously the twin flame is, if they're evolved enough, they're going to have the understanding of what this journey is about. But it still doesn't mean that you don't kind of explain things and, make someone feel safe and all that kind of stuff. But it's kind of like, I will always love you, just come on, Whitney Houston. But that's what comes down to. It's like this person loves you and could see that you were entangled in some toxicity. And it feels like, it feels like, it's kind of like I talk about it, but it's kind of like when you're just kind of like, I don't know when on earth that person's going to fucking wake up to whatever. Whether you know what they're caught up in or you don't, you feel it. It could be a bit of both. You're like, I love you, but when someone's pushing away, what can you do? You know what I mean? Resolution, strive for harmonious resolution. Yeah, so I just feel this friend's coming through, particularly talking to the divine masculine, being like, There is going to be a solution here, but the solution's only going to come when you communicate and compromise. Oh, nice. Okay, so remain positive. So yeah, I feel remain positive, and I feel look, we've got wait, but I feel you've been waiting quite a long time. But it's like, look, this situation will improve if you seek the opportunity to do it. So look, it's not for me to say when the opportunity is, but preparation is, there's no such time in luck. Divine timing exists, but if you sit on your arse waiting for things to happen, you're letting life pass you by, and it might be the time now. So know which one you're on. Well, look, true when I said that. Know which part of that resonates. But yeah, if you've been preparing, don't stay in the preparing stage too long. Like you're ready. True. Yes, what you're asking about is true. Yeah, because that came out, that seemed like a key message, and then it's come out at the end. I really do feel, how Dana, you might have even asked to see a unicorn or a horse or something, but I really do feel you've been asking that friend in particular. And do you know what's weird? I can't blur getting it, but I've showed it before. I've got a star on the tree that is like a shooting star. You know, it's got a longer bit at the bottom, and it's right in the middle of my tree. And that's like really special to me, but it looks like that star behind that horse. So it's kind of like this friend is like your guiding light along with the divine feminine to like see you to where, is where it's going to be the healthiest place for you to grow and evolve as a soul and not be held back. Because I feel you were held back. Fuck, I want to dig into this a little bit. But what else do we need to know? Oh, and now it's at the scene on The Bodyguard where she's holding up the knife, pushing him away, and then he just takes it gently and kisses her. He's the divine feminine in that example. You know what I mean? And that actually beautifully ties back into what I was saying earlier. A man is meant to protect a woman. You should feel safe in a man's presence, especially if you're in a relationship with them, but even if you're like dating them, you know what I mean? And that's just sadly not the case, like in modern times. It's like, think about how many people are fucking hooking up with somebody and you're like, I don't know. There's all different types of weird scenarios out there now. And like I've been very transparent about it before, like I can't even believe that I like hooked up with mine that casually for that long because it's like, but it just shows you how fucking disassociated I was. And I obviously kept saying to myself, oh, it's fine, it's not my boyfriend, you know what I mean? It's like it's just a nice little treat whenever I see him. But shit, I've fallen in love with him. This is kind of awkward. And then it just went all downhill from there. Um, Engagement ring. So I'm losing track of what I was saying earlier. But again, with how surprised I am with like everything I was channeling there, I really do feel that's how serious this person is, if this is you, or this is, well, hopefully this isn't your person or spoiling something, but it's like they're serious about union. Now, if it's not an actual engagement ring, it's this is how serious this person is about union. Higher commitment, eternity. I was singing Chris Brown, and that's got something about that in that line. Partnership and union completion. It's like I'm going to speak to this if it's you. It's like your friend has saw you go through something really difficult, like untangle yourself. It feels like that card earlier that was about codependency. You've untangled yourself from codependent friendships of both genders, like, like friends and friends that you've maybe fallen into sleeping with. Like I was saying in that film, like in that film, it's not made out to be a big deal, but it's like meant to be his best friend, but he's like slept with her at some point, and that's how you're like, ah, right. And it's like she's also very standoffish. And like I said, she's not a villain in that anyway, but it's kind of like it's just lines have been blurred here, and I feel there have been feelings caught by the friend that might not be transparent, but might make sense if they've been giving you bad advice. Um, so that's very specific. You'd know if that was you. Accept past choices. Accept your decisions, however imperfect. That's so weird because the song that's on right now is Perfect Day. Oh, no, that's the sweetest thing. I don't know how Perfect Day goes, but it's various artists. Accept your decisions, however imperfect. They brought you to where you are now. Let them go and move forward yet. So it's like basically your best pal is just sort of saying, you made the decisions you made at the time because you were caught up with I'm not going to say toxic friends. That is what I heard, but it's the friends that you resonated with at the time that you would have had love for, still have love for, because obviously with it being sad to say goodbye to them, but you don't resonate anymore, and you've recognised things that you couldn't see before. Real, sorry, they speak for me. I did say I heard toxic friends, and out of all those cards, release toxic attachments. And I did say I was talking to a man, and it's a man with a sword. So, toxic ties drain your energy, cut the cords, and reclaim your freedom. So, what your best friend in the spirit world is just trying to say here as well is, remember I said on the last live, or one of them, I said I'm going to like tune in to, I bet I'm going to like pull through quite a lot of people's best friends. Because I don't take being a best friend lightly, you know what I mean? That's why I don't use it. It's like, I don't do acquaintances. I'm polite and friendly to people and that. And even like, you know, through my work and that, people are so family, but I know who my friends are and it's a small group of people. And that's the way I like it because, you know what I mean? It's real friend. Like, otherwise, it's like, you know, it's not good experiences with it. Cut the cords and reclaim your freedom. Yeah, this is what you need to do. If you haven't done it, this is what you need to do because you're not wrong. They are negative attachments and they're draining you. And really pay attention because that's quite specific about there's a friend harbouring more feelings than what they're letting on. Right. They've got ulterior motives. Passion. Insane chemistry, sparks, having fun, equal interest, burning desire. Yeah. So this is about whichever part of the twin flames you are, it's burning desire, you know, insane chemistry, sparks, having fun, equal interest. You both feel the same about each other. This friend is overseeing that and being like, "Oh my God, would you two just get together?" It reminds me of once my friend had said, "You just need your heads banged together." You know what I mean? And actually, like he was literally there that night, and I think she even said that to him. Taking a chance, risks and options, not showing hand gambling. Right, so that's interesting because I was putting these away. I feel that's the problem here. I think you've played, yeah, I don't know if that was on the other one, but no, I think it was this one I was saying. You've played it too cool. And you need to sort of untangle some of that and make it clear. So this is, if you're this divine masculine, or even if you're any divine masculine, this is resonating, this is not a time to play it cool. If you have desire or passion or burning desire, you need to make that clear for your love interest because I feel you've neglected them so much, like way off the scale. Like, I don't think you've ever told this person remotely how you feel, or if you have, it's been ages ago and it's been, you know, a small thing. Um, you need to shoot your shot, and your friends, yeah, just saying that. I'm going to shuffle these once more, and then I'm going to move on. Orion activation, supernova. That doesn't happen too often, does it? Recreation, renewal, rebirth by the light. Yeah, I really do feel that's what it is. You've been through a dark night of soul, an ego death, or you're currently going through it. If you've not released toxic ties, wherever they might be, in quite a few places, you're being guided to do it. You can't sort of move on to the next place until you do because they're holding you back, they're draining your energy. If you've done it, well done, and it's time to move. That's quite harsh, isn't it? But that's so because I'm tuning in, I just want to kind of see because we don't have people to be like, yeah, that's me, or I just want to see now this wee deck's got engagement in it, so whoever I'm talking to, whether they're going to watch this or not, or whatever, like you know, what's the energy that they're in? Why did that message come through? Oh my God, these are all different. What the fuck even is that? Hermit and Hero. Yeah, so I feel it's like you've been in Hermit mode healing. I'm not even using that deck, and I feel you want to come in the Hero. Like, I feel it's like you want to do this right. Seek solitude to focus intently on inner life, serves personal creativity, which fits by re. I know this, you know, this could sound quite heavy, right? But I mean, remember, I work with Mary Magdalene, Jesus, and everything I do, Mother Mary, and you'd be surprised how many men I've done sessions with actually really do resonate with that energy too. But I feel you have had some sort of really like huge moment with like God or Jesus or something like that. And you know, however you describe it, like you must have been praying and you've had the answer or something. But that's what I got when I read the other card. passion for a journey of personal empowerment. That's what it is. Like your journey's been about taking your power back. I feel you were too much of a people pleaser before. So hopefully you're not offended, but that's definitely what's coming through. Look, new chapter, I'm trying to move on. I wasn't happy the way things were. I feel you became very unsatisfied with hanging out with certain friends and people and doing what you were doing before. And I feel like, that's reminding me of Hogmanay with the fireworks. So I feel this, for some reason, this feels really urgent. Like this could be like Christmas engagements or like New Year or something because it's like, it feels like whoever I'm talking to, it feels like this person's like, coming in like very soon. Like they're hoping to spend their time. Look, I'm healing, but it's a work in progress, yeah. So I'm going to move on from this because it's like, but it was important, but it's coming through. So it's like, I feel this person's been waiting until everyone's perfect, but the revelation they're having, whether this is you or them, is none of us are, it's what I say all the time, none of us are perfect, but I've done enough work on myself and I've got enough awareness and I'm healing, but it's a work in progress. And that's all you really ever need to do is be honest. It's not everyone's, it's not everyone else's fault, it's yours. You're a grown ass adult. Stop blaming yourself, stop blaming others for your own shit. So I feel this is more past tense. I feel in the past you would blame things on other people. You know what I mean? It's like you wouldn't take accountability. Oh, throat chakra. So that might be quite hard to hear, but you wouldn't take accountability and you'd find a way to blame other people. But I feel that's what you've had the courage to face and work through. And just be aware if that's triggering you. And I did say the messages were going to be triggering because the moon conjunct Pluto, that is, it's piercing truth. It's like, that's something you need to face. But again, if somebody's not in a place, they're not going to be able to hear that. But you should because this is coming through from somebody that actually is looking out for you. So let's just get a wee bit more. Yeah, fearless love. Yeah, I was about to say I told you so. I don't like saying I told you so, but whenever I actually say it or I go to, so that's important that I didn't say it. This person is afraid that their person's going to be like, I told you so, you didn't listen to me, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. So it's like, well, again, that would be like assuming, like you don't know until you do it. A courageous leap into the unknown. Remember I sang Into the Unknown when I was giving the message to Heather? It's like this person's about to take a fearless, a fearless move towards love after going through a lot. I ran away from you because I got overwhelmed. So they ran away from you because, well, I'm now talking the feminine. They ran away from you because they got overwhelmed, not because they didn't love you. They weren't ready. This could be collective as well. Material attachment, too much focus on visible trappings. So yeah, like I feel this is like, this person's just, this is their higher self saying this. It's like they were too caught up in like money and chasing material things and people and, just a lower kind of energy where like people can have fun doing that, like you'll be able to recognize when you're in that energy or you'll still know people that are in that energy now, but this just isn't where this person is now. All they want is you. So at least they're being honest. I feel so, well, this is intense. I feel so lost without you in my life. A wee bit more, but it's addictive. So I ran away from you because I got overwhelmed. There is this thing that's staring me. I can't ignore this. I'm not available. Now, somebody could be just having an awareness after, somebody could be in a situation where they're like caught up in a karmic situation that was quite shallow and materialistic, and they need to break free from it. But, oh God, I think this might be one of them. This might be where someone's like breaking off like something and going to like explain the situation to their twin flame. But it has to be, this has to be done and dusted because engagement, if that's literal, that wouldn't come up. But I mean, it can mean union too. So yeah, just whatever. The healing in progress could be, I've realized this isn't for me and I want to be with you and I want to be with you in the future, but You know what I mean? X, Y, Z. So I feel so lost when you're out in my life. And physical connection. The sacred union, oh my God, when I sang Two Become One, the sacred union of bodies, two becoming one. It fucking says two becoming one. Physical connection. Yeah, so that's hilarious. So yeah, like I said, this guy, friend spirit said, this guy in spirit said, I can't even believe the synchronicity. Sure, so sure, like heaven knocking on my door. Sure, so sure. Terrible video, I can't even. Take that. It's like, take that, boom, drop the mic. This person's very sure, and there's a union coming in. And you could let us know whether that's a fit. Is that just the hooking up, like, the start of something, or is this a wee bit more serious? But we would like to know. So email me and let me know the goss in the new year. But right, sending love to whoever that person was. Right, now people that are actually here, Beck, you have waited patiently. So would you like I can't guarantee, but because you felt like that message that I said was a bit similar to your gran, you know the score, don't tell me any details. Um and we'll see if she's around, because if you're resonating with that hard, she was jumping in on that vibration because it was a gran. Because yeah, I feel after I give you that, unless somebody else comes on and really wants a message, I feel that's it now. Just as well, because it's nearly 3 in the fucking morning. This is my version of night out. I haven't done this late for a while. But this is brilliant. This is actually, you know what? This is helping me. That's why that happened. This is because I got up really early and then I slept from 2. I meant to sleep from 2 until 3:30. And like I said, I can't remember whether I got up at 5:30 or 6. It was fucking late though. Because I was meant to be in the membership at 6. I think it was 5:30. So, but it all worked out anyway, because I ended up catching more of them by going late. So it all works out. This is the kind of energy we're in. Go with the flow. New Earth energy is about going with the flow. Whatever you planned, throw away the plans. It's about going with the flow. Trust in your intuition, because everything's worked out today. This Jesus card's calling to me. Oh my God, no wonder what I just said. So for that person's message that I just finished, but for everyone, with God, all things are possible. Matthew 1926. Yeah, I really do feel that. I strongly feel that. That is one of the men, like, or quite a few of the men I feel could connect with that. That you've had some real big, and remember that's what the twin flame journey is about. Like, it's you're divinely guided. It's a divine union. So it's like the feminine's going to have a strong connection to God, and the masculine does too. And then, some will be aware of it, but if you're not consciously aware, you become consciously aware of it. And I feel they've had like a real. It's like that's why I always say, like, you can use your own discernment, but kingdom spouse and twin flame are the exact same thing. That's what's reminding me. It's like, actually, yeah, especially because of that card, because you call it a kingdom marriage. Like this person's been now sure as finishing. This person is so sure and certain that you're the one, because I feel God has given them it. God has shown them that you're the one. I feel I want to use this deck. And it could even be one of these cases that God was showing you were the one like a long, long, long time ago, but this person wasn't ready. Oh my God, commitment. We've got engagement and commitment. Commitment is an important factor to achieve a successful relationship. So what I feel is when my detective thing sort of brings out stuff like this, I always kind of feel it's like, these ones will be, this will be people will go, a lot of people will watch it after it's happened to be like, oh my God, that's exactly, what happened. Or it's scary, like it might even be like, that's the time now when it happened. But I did, like I said, I did say the shorts are like this. It's crazy. But like, I'm sure it's like Christmas Eve and Christmas Day are like proposals and shit like that. It's the same every year. It was all these cards. Let your friends help you, ask and accept support from others. Remember that card earlier said that, and I said, I think it was in this one. Yeah, it was about reaching out to the twin flame, but I also feel there could be other support. So maybe this is people that have got different groups of friends. I feel there's negative attachment, there's people that's weighing you down, and there's friends, however many, that are supporting you, encouraging you. And this is one that's encouraging you from the spirit world. Right, what else? This, I'm done. This is a perfect example of why I say God is speaking through me. I just said this, that this person's like, they're the one. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner. You see, yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like somebody that has known you're the one, but they're not, they weren't ready and now they are. I know you and I know, but that's the way it's come through. Right, so, and I just want to shuffle the wee Spotify and see. Oh, this is, well, this is quite a sad song. It's Bridges Callum Scott. So, I waved the white I'm not going to sing it all. I waved the white flag. So somebody could have been quite proud, but they're waving the white flag. I gave all I had. I'd even given up on love. Soaked by my tears, I was choked by my fears. A stubborn man, too proud to ask for help. Oh my God, of course that comes up when I just read that, ask for help. So I feel this is, if this is you, it's really hard for you to ask for help. Um, And you know, it's I get you because although I say that all the time and I help people all the time, when I need help, it depends who it is. Like, depends what I need help with and what I'm doing. Like, if it's offered, I'm good at receiving it, but if I need help, I'm going to try and do that shit myself, do you know what I mean? Which isn't a good trait, but I'm going to try and do that shit myself. And then, but then if I could, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but I get it. It can be hard to ask for help, but it's good to try and overcome that. You don't, so, oh yeah, so like I said, this is this friend saying that if you're the feminine, like, this is what they're saying, but look, this is what the song says. You don't know those words you said were the ones that pulled me from the edge. So that could mean anything from really serious shit to this person was going down a dark road with the wrong crowd, toxic attachments, and it could have ended up a lot worse than things are now because this person's pulled themselves out of it with with your love and their friend support and whoever else in the spirit world. Oh, I used to walk. It's too high. Oh, I used to walk on bridges with one thing on my mind. Do I want to live or do I want to die? Staring at the waters while trying to decide between the pain that I've been living or the pain I leave behind, or the demons I've been fighting on, the angels by my side. So again, it's very intense words, but it's kind of given that vibe of like someone's never really truly been happy. Oh my God, Jesus to a child has just come on when I said that about Jesus not long ago. Like Jesus to a child. I've never liked that song. Um, the scars on my skin, they don't even begin to show the darkest places I've been. The water's rising by my eyes, and only you can see the thoughts I'm drowning in. I want to thank you for those words you said because they pull me back from the edge. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it just goes on like that, but it's a lovely song. So like I said, you might not know the song, but it's the words there because sometimes it's the actual song. How did that go again? Lay it on me, Eli. I've not, this one hasn't got lyrics, but I feel that lay it on me is like lay it on me, tell me, you know what I mean? Let me help you. All the man that I need. So now that's like whoever the feminine is to this masculine, you're all the man I need. Like you're good enough now. I used to cry myself to sleep at night, but that was all before he came. I thought the love had to hurt to turn out right, but now he's here. It's not the same. It's not the same. He fills me up. He gives me love, more love than ever. I don't know. I don't know how it goes, but so obviously this feminine thinks you're worth it. Oh my God, guys, you're gonna be freaked out. I was gonna say good enough or worth it, and then baby, I'm worth it. Fifth Harmony came on. But yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at, because it's them just speaking through me. Like this feminine believes you're worth it and worth the wait. That you didn't think you were. That makes you feel sad. Baby, I'm worth it. But it feels like this masculine's like got their stuff together. Oh, what's that? Ah. After. So this could be a very intense connection because the lake kiss from After, which is, I think it's just a wee piece of music, but because I'm obsessed with After. See, because look, you can tell, like, look. I don't know about you, but that's fucking hot. That's, you know, if it's not like that, fuck it. Look. That's if you've never seen it, you need to watch it. I'm actually dying to watch it, but I can't even find the first thing. I have to find it on somewhere, but I can't find it. It's hidden. Because I've not got Netflix, but I can watch. I've got all the rest of them on Prime, but the first one isn't on Prime. But yeah, it's like so. This could be a very intense connection. This could have scared this person. Um, but yeah, the lake kiss is like a very intense. That's when they first kiss. So there could be either a kiss by water or there's a kiss coming, a first kiss, like a first kiss, or a first kiss after a long time. Right, one more. Spent ages on this one. Must be important. Free yourself. Oh shit, there is something about this. Like, I'm feeling it. It's like this person does need to free themselves from something. It's time to take back control of your life. I feel, right, look, because I done the membership readings and there was all an element of this, like, freeing ourselves from mindsets or toxic situations or friends or whatever, right? It's following on in here. And it was like I even said to some of them, I was like, God, this is why I do the membership readings in public, because other people need to hear this. But, you know, I have to trust it was like, and it was the right thing. It was definitely that was very helpful for the people that were in there to get that as a personal in there. And remember that was a wee treat to them because it's Christmas sort of thing, but it's kind of like um I have to say it's the same sort of theme coming through here that it's like a lot of people are freeing themselves from karmic situations. So this is either lovers, marriages, friends, frenemies, family that are holding you back. But yeah, it's time to take it's the overall theme is you're taking control of your life. And I think that because it's true love and you're doing it for true love. Way back at the start of this, remember I homed in on the single red rose. So I think this might be homing in on blue because, right, this person's saying if they don't, it'll be a blue Christmas because Elvis just came on. Is that the one that I've been saying? It'll be lonely this Christmas without you, my dear. Is it that one? Because I've been singing that quite a lot just around the house. But yeah, true love comes when you least expect it. But yeah, this is something that's coming in quick. Let love show you how to learn from each other. And the message is, because I'm definitely ending it there, whoever's resonating, it's like whenever this starts up, whether it's Christmas, New Year, or into the New Year, it's like you're going to have to learn each other. So, just like that as both people, and you have to just, yeah, release expectations and just let it flow. Oh, fucking hell. Right, okay, so, right, were you up for me seeing if your granny's about? What are you what are you saying, Fran? What does that mean? Boa. Is that like saying hi in another language? I was going to say that. Is that buenas noches? Is that what that is? It means good night. Good night. You didn't even say hello, but good night. Or is it saying like hello? I don't know. Right, so we'll just I'm just gonna because it's like I'm just gonna pick up the cards and tune into your guides, and if your granny comes in, she comes in, but I'm done. I need to go. Right, what have we got for Bex? You were Becca when you came on, now you're Bex. And yeah, just to stress, guys, if you weren't here at the start, if anyone's wanting a very last minute session tomorrow, we wouldn't be doing that shit till late in the day because I'm going to need to sleep. But I bet you'll still wake up at 8 in the morning. So whatever, just email me. But yeah, I'm not gonna. If somebody wants a normal session, we can do that. Like like the big ones. But a good suggestion is like what I've sent now. Gold diggers just come on. You take my mind. So we've moved on. I don't know if that's going to link to one of the guys' readings I've just done, but somebody could have been dealing with a gold digger because that's just really wanted to jump on at the end. Sorry, that's just put me right off because it's That's just put me right off because it's like that song, like I like that song anyway, but I could never get away from the memory of there was once my Twinflame came up behind me, like I didn't know he was there. And my friend saw him before me, and he was behind me, and he was like, before I turned around and saw him, he was like going like that, and then and I'm like really shy, like, and then he kind of makes me go like melt, and I was kind of like, but it was quite funny. And it's anyway, me and my friend always used to have a laugh about that. So whenever I heard that when I was like, where is he? They're trying to tell me he's here. So it's like nothing to do with the words, it's just the song. But I feel in that case, I feel someone was dealing with a gold digger. I feel it's probably linked to one of the other ones, so but yeah, that's a funny it's a happy memory, it's a funny memory. Um because we were more, we're more like the kind of even when we were both free and we didn't need to do that, it was always like clandestine, kind of let's run away and okay, I don't know what the fuck we were in past lives, but it was all very forbidden. Whereas that's funny because you know what I mean. It was like it's not the only time, but it's like because it was like before the club was shutting. It was just funny that it was. It was just funny. Um, right, Bex Grand, what you got to say? Listen to your intuition. There's been a lot of that tonight. Ask for help from others. So, just like what's come through already, you might find it hard to ask for help from others. And like I've said, that's a common thing many people could struggle with. I'm a lot better at it, but um, it's not so much, you know what I mean? It's like if I really need help, no, if I really need help, I do ask from my best friends or obviously my mum or something. But basically that's it. If I need help, that's who I go to. Like, yeah. Or obviously a professional with other things that are like an area of expertise that I need. But right, no. So there's something that if it's no a fuck yeah, it's a fuck no. You need to pay attention to your boundaries and trust. You need to trust yourself, what's for you and what's not, and you're ready. So I feel you're ready to let go of some time of cycle. Now, all I want for Christmas is you has just come on. Well, that's quite funny though, is that? Feels like a different video from the. Maybe it is the way it starts. I don't remember that ever starting like old fashioned kind of. But yeah. Make my dreams come true, baby. All I want for Christmas. I love it when my phone rings now, but my phone's practically on silent like all the time. But because that's my ringtone, I'm like singing along the song. Because it's usually Journey. That's what I thought, yeah. That's what you're needing to let go of. Let go of judgment. Judging others only keeps you stuck in the past. Embrace compassion, release judgment. But I feel that's about, releasing release judging yourself. And wherever you've been around people where like they've done that, it's like, because look how happy that guy is. He's like, he's like, haha, I feel free and light because I've let go of all that crap. Like that's how you need to be. My family accused me of being a gold digger, which is dumb as fuck. Oh yeah, I think you told me that in the session. I mean, but I mean, I don't think I'm speaking out of turn when I say they sound toxic. From what, because she obviously Beck told me more in the session, was one of the worst moments in my life. I just had surgery. Yeah, cruel. They really do sound cruel. And you were in a vulnerable place in more ways than one. So. Accept past choices, accept your decisions, however imperfect they brought you to where you are now. Let them go and move forward. Now, notice that's kind of funny because notice I just spoke about letting go, and I don't actually, unless I'm wrong, because it's not me, I don't actually know if I had said to let go of something before I pulled that card, but I've pulled it now. Let them go and move forward. So, yeah, there's still well, definitely let them go and move forward, but there's someone still around you that's not a good influence. Accept your decisions, however imperfect. They brought you to where you are. Let them go and move forward. So that's meant to be about let the decisions go. But I'm getting a strong feeling there's someone around you that's not a good influence. Um, Befriend your inner child. Oh my God, that's so crazy because I've not used that deck tonight and I just felt guided to. So yeah, your grand's definitely here and she influenced me to pick up the like family sort of ancestral deck. But look, I can feel your mum as well because in this picture there's a little girl crying and it looks like a mum comforting her. Or maybe a big sister. But look, so I feel there's a lot of love that you need to give to your inner child. So it could even be about letting go of the pain of what these family members done to you. But yeah, there's definitely a need to connect to your inner child there. And at some point next year, whenever you're guided to, we can do like an inner child soul retrieval. Or there's ones on the playlist. Um, yeah, there's something here, like look in both cards, the wee girl's hiding her face, and now it's an older woman hiding her face. Learn from family patterns. So there's something really strongly coming through there about not feeling safe to be seen. And that's interesting because obviously with you being a son in the 12th house, that's a huge element of that. When you've got your son in the 12th house natally, you can feel like you don't want to be seen. Or you feel like you're not being seen. But she's purposely putting her hand on her face. So yeah, it's either you don't feel seen, which would fit with what you said, or you don't want to be seen. So actually, do you know, like, see for, I feel this is like a future, this bit's a future message. See for if you do want to step into like doing things that are more in public and stuff, like whenever I feel you're going to do that, it would definitely be wise to do a session with me where we sort of make sure you're in alignment with that. Because what I've done with some people before is you get to the limit and belief is some people are like, oh, I'm just, this is not working, that's not working. And when I've got, there was one person I can remember um, long story short, like their limit in belief was that they didn't actually want to be seen. Like they didn't want to be doing what they were aiming to do, which might sound weird, but that wasn't a lie. Because when we got down to subconscious, it was like the subconscious was like, I don't actually want to be going down this route. So that's why it wasn't working out in that field. So it's kind of amazing. So it's quite good to actually sort of check in, and that really makes sense to me though, because if someone's got a sun in the 12th house, unless you've got other big placements that kind of are talking about like really being seen in a big way or something like that. It might be that you're meant to do something big, but you're meant to like write a book or you're meant to like have a blog or you're meant to do something a wee bit, on sort of platforms. I think you'll know what I mean, like are more sort of not as known by like, the mass sort of the masses. And it's wise to know, for anyone that's listening, it's wise to know where you sort of fit. Equally, like if you're like me, it's wise to know what placements you've got that's like you've got no choice. Because that's what I mean, like because I've got a Leo midheaven at a very potent degree as well. It's like whether you like it or not, you're on the main stage. So I mean, but clearly it's not everybody comes to the main stage at this concert. But that's fine, I'm doing what I'm meant to do, and it's the right people build it and they'll come. But I would, I just would have kept meeting dead ends if I didn't do it. Explore your relationship with your mother. Wow, that is just to confirm your mum is here. So I'm just going to swap to what was it your mum wants to say. So again, the first bit of the message was coming through from your gran, and then I felt your mum sort of coming in there too. And she just popped that card out to confirm it. I believe actually when we done that session, that's what happened too. I seem to remember that. Right. I'm definitely going to go in a minute though, because I feel book is going to have to wait. Nuclear is more important, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I mean. I did say I felt this was future, because you're still very young. But you never know. It's just, it's kind of like, yeah. Um, we're such a damaged kid. Come a long way. We should be proud of yourself. I'm in hermit mode at the moment. Yeah, so many people are. Don't want to be seen, much like child me. I'm learning an insane amount in hermit mode. Yes. Yeah, that's because like I said, you are the divine masculine, so a lot of you are. That's why it was such a quiet challenge. But Yeah, book is gonna have to wait. Oh, I read that bit. They seem to work together a lot, my mum and my gran, yeah. Right, so oh, that explains what you just said. The ever unfolding rose cracked open, it's happening for you, not to you. So, like, this was very much the vibe in the membership earlier. Like I said, there was two people that had their moon in the 12th house. So you've got your sun in your 12th house all the time. So you're more used to it. But this moon was moving through the people in the memberships. And it was funny, like I said, I felt it before I actually looked. And I was their cards were the same, and I was like, hang on a minute. Um, and and then I was just sort of warning those people that it's like, for the sun going through their 12th house, which you live all the time. But yeah, this feels like a very heightened part of your spiritual awakening, where you're going to need to be in hermit mode. Retreat, rest, refuel, fill up your well. So I know that you work a lot, but I hope you've got a bit of downtime over Christmas. Oh, you said you were working, eh? You got some downtime surely over Christmas. Christmas Day? You working Christmas Day? Oh my God, Bex. Yeah, you're going through some big stuff. So the crumbling, what are you clinging to? So what's important though is you said you're learning a lot and having but yeah, this is a lot of this goes back to the shocking thing at the start of this live, and I feel if you've not already had some big massive epiphanies and shake ups to wake ups and seeing crystal clearly, all these kind of sayings, I feel that's what's coming. You're ready. Like you're ready to sort of face stuff that you might have ran from, deeper feelings. Ask your angels. Don't stop. Yeah, don't stop that healing. It's going to be worth it. Don't stop. They said what they said. So your mum's like, don't stop. She's got your back. She's helping you. Some of it's going to be rough, but you can do this. And, just obviously, that's not weird then. Hopefully, again, hopefully, provided if you're not wanting that to happen because, you want the money coming in. But again, that's a message. It's like, I don't know if you were here when I said that, but I said, like, look, when I didn't get tons of bookings after that challenge, I was prepared for that. And like I said, it's going to be a really lovely bonus if like there's even like a few bookings or obviously if there was a lot, but it was more just about doing it. And like I said, because I've lost a stone, give a fuck, so I've won. And it helps that I'm not bothered about money anyway, do you know what I mean? It's like I said, it'll just be going to my credit card, but I've got all that sort of. I always like to see when it's just before Christmas. I can't stand stressing about money at Christmas, so I get my presents in advance and like I buy stuff for people, and it's not even a lot of people that I need to get it for, and then I make sure I get some nice stuff for myself, usually clothes, and yeah, I make sure everything's paid before the date's paid, so I don't need to stress and I can just chill. And then it's just that I've got the extra money I need to go out with my friends and have the wee going out for a meal. The other time I'm going out for probably a coffee, but the coffee could turn into a afternoon champagne or beer, I don't know. And you know what I mean? I'm happy and I feel I'm going to be busy next month. It's like they want me being feminine, so I feel it's like it's like you've been working hard, you've been working a lot, like allow yourself to sort of slow down. Um oh, I can't even. I'm done. I'm done. So I think I already pulled you that, didn't I? Or I think I did pull you this already. Retreat, rest, refuel, fill up your well. Yeah. So like I said, that is for me and that's for you. Like that's what you have to do. You've got dark hair. No, have you got dark hair? But whatever, it doesn't really matter. But it's like you need to rest and refuel and fill up your well. And yeah, I definitely feel like, when you get guided to when it's the right time, pay attention because anyone that's done a session with me, once you start that ball rolling, it's not wise to leave it too long because it's like you've opened up a Pandora's box. So anyway, but you'll know when it's the right time. Right, I'm going to read the rest of this. I'm happy in hermit mode. Good. Weirdly, my shifts have dropped. Going to be spending Christmas with family I've clashed with and they stabbed me in the back once. Oh no. That's not a good idea on a Pisces moon. Do you have to? Or can you do what my mum's advice was about, you know, stay kind of on the DL, eat your tea and get the fuck out of there, as we'd say. The minute anyone's in a bad mood or being nippy as fuck to me, I'll be like, see it. And again, that's the thing. The best thing is to set a good intention and go in with a good vibe. But you know, when you feel something's like weird in the air, and when people start drinking and the demons come over them, get the hell out of there. Whether it's friends, family, or whatever. Which is why, as much as I'd like to have a wee champagne, I don't think I'm gonna. But you know what I mean? Who knows? Yeah, I think I'd rather save myself for when I see. Like I said, I don't even. I actually, honestly, I don't even think I'm gonna drink. I'm just gonna have it in my fridge, like for it. I've already got stuff in my. Like I said, I've always got stuff like that there, but I just not feeling it. But obviously, I'm gonna feel like that because I've just done a big fast. The last thing I want to be doing is drinking. Like that's actually really stupid. You know what I mean? I could if I wanted to though, because it's a few days into it. It's not like I'm just the next day. But I'm just sort of monitoring because I do. It's the back pain. My back's not sore right now, but I feel I'm a bit traumatized. I'm just like really tired from it. It's been kind of shit. Um, I, honestly, if it wasn't Christmas, I would just be looking forward to Pisces moon in my bed. That's actually how I'm feeling right now. Also going back to my grand house when she's not there. If it gets too much for me on Christmas, I'm going to leave. Not yeah. That's what I do. That's the message I've got from all the ones I've given in the membership and here. I think I said that to you, didn't I? If it's not a fuck yeah, it's a fuck no, and that's where I'm at too. Like, if I had a man, I would just be, cuddled up in bed. Actually, I don't think that's. Anyway, that's not the situation. That's not what's happening. But I'm going to have to, get my glad rags on and yeah. Anyway, it's worth it because I want to give my nieces their presents. But yeah. Um, it's funny because who's that I was talking to? Oh yeah, I can't remember, but I was talking to somebody today and they were saying similar. It's kind of like just basically I'm not going out of my way. It's not people pleasing, but I'm not going out of my way to like do things. If I don't want to do it, oh, I know who it was. It's like if I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. And that's what I mean. I'm very good because I'm a generator in human design. It's like if it like it's that's why I say that all the time. If it's not a fuck yeah, it's a fuck no. It doesn't really matter what it is for me. Even if it's Christmas, it's like if I'm like I don't want to go, I don't want to go. It's like I don't think I've ever said this about that, but I had that feeling that day I went to my best pal's wedding. Because remember I said it was like I'll never forget. It was JLo's just dropped something and picked up a little statue of New York, so New York could be significant. Maybe I'm picking up on some of the people going for the football, but my sister and her boyfriend are going for it. But it's or you just live in New York anyway. But um, yeah, that was the day that's the song I like, but it's relevant to all the stuff that's come through actually. But like James Arthur, Just Us, it's like what a way to start your day because it's a lovely song, but it's quite depressing too. And it was like, that is a really depressing time of year for me because it's when the sun goes into my 10th house and there was already things I was like upset about. And I had my period. I don't usually tell people when I'm going to get my period or when I've got it, but I can tell you because it was a few years ago now. I had just got my period, so not the best. Um, and and also, it was sadly as well in the wee hours of that, the next day. That was when there was that bombing as well. Don't ask me where. Sorry, I can't remember. But I just remember it was a big one. Um, yeah, and it was just a fucking disaster because my intuition was telling me right from the get-go. But you see, so this is where it's good to be practical. that is one of those situations. I don't regret it because although, that wasn't, there was just, I could laugh now. Um, I don't regret it because it was one of my best pals that, I've known her for a long time and you can't no go to your best pal's wedding, but it's, what I do wish is I'd maybe just not drank, you know what I mean? That would have, honestly, if I hadn't have drank, that would have been a whole different story. I would have just enjoyed the food. But it would have been, the thing is, to be honest, it would have been really awkward for me. So it's like, do we be awkward or do we turn into a ragdoll? Obviously went the ragdoll way. Fallen asleep. Time to go home. But there was, anyway, it was the best thing for me was to go home. And then I was in a dark place for like 3 weeks, beating myself up. So, all very cheery. But that's what I mean. It's like we already know, we get that feeling. So somebody needs to hear that. But obviously that's unique because, like I said, there are situations where you can't. But I wouldn't include Christmas. Like I would like, people get ill. Think about it. Like there's this, there's this family. I mean, oh my God, I've said this before, but I don't know if anyone else is like, I was about to say sad as fuck, but I don't know if anyone else watches all these like random like couples or like families with kids on the YouTube shorts and that. They're obviously on TikTok and that too, but because I'm not on there, I watch them and it's like, I've watched their kids grow and stuff and it's just, I don't know. I like stuff like that. But, one of the ones I watch is, you know, they were all ill last year and they're all ill this year. So it was like, oh, I'm going to be celebrating Christmas in January. And that's what I mean. Like, you could be ill, even if you're not. You could be ill. You know what I mean? I might be ill in a couple of days. Oh, I'm no well, I'm not coming. But that's not going to be me because I want the food. And I want to make a chocolate trifle. Because I've been watching so many food shorts, I want to fucking have a go at making the chocolate trifle. So I need to find chocolate. I'm praying that when I go to do my shop, yeah, I need to go. When I go to do my food shop, oh my God, maybe because I'm saying that, I hope I'm not. I've not been ill like the whole time it was a pandemic. I've not been ill. Don't fucking do that to me now. Um, see, it'll be because I've just done that big fast too. I'll need to watch my immune system. Yeah, so I might not be talking shit actually. I might feel like no. The song Unwritten's just come on. Staring at the blank page before you. Open up the dirty window. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can do it for you. The rest is still unwritten. The rest is still, we know the words. Yeah, so basically the moral of the story is don't go if you don't want to go. You could be ill. How do they know? It doesn't matter if you're not ill and you just don't want to go. You don't want to go. A mental health day. You know what I mean? I won't ever forget my cousins bitching about me at one of my most vulnerable times, and then one of them botching to my ex, despite. What does botching mean? What does that mean? Despite my ex being a knob, even he knew it was BS. Oh, like, did she? Oh, yeah, you told me that. Did she lie about you or something? Or we all pretend to be friendly? Yeah. Oh, I hate that shit, honestly. I'm glad I don't. I hear what you're saying. You know what I mean? Yeah. No thanks. Um, right, what are we going to end it on? I think I'll use this deck. So, thank you for joining me. Oh, it feels kind of sad to say it, but yeah, have a very Merry Christmas, whatever you're doing, and a very Happy New Year. I will no doubt put a post up to say Merry Christmas, and then I'll put another post up to say Happy New Year, and I'll probably put posts in between. You can still book things even though I'm having time off. You can book things for January. The calendar will be open from the 6th, but just be aware that there might be a chance that if you book that week, I might email you and say, can we push that back to next week? So just be aware of that, but I also might not, it's just, I'll see how I'm feeling. So if I don't feel like I've had enough of a rest, which I'm only saying might be the case because like I'm doing a few socializing things and you know, it's all nice stuff, but it's like I might feel like I've not had enough time to just sort of do fuck all. Like I really need that. But it depends. I'll have had I'll have had like I'll have had the Hogmanay up to the 5th to like do that. So I think I'll have had enough by then. But blessed are those who trust in the Lord and have made the Lord their hope and confidence. Jeremiah 17:7. And I'm just going to say, because I said it to someone earlier, if you are on my radar and you know that I trust you, and you should know that. So basically, unfortunately, if I don't know you from Adam, somebody might be called Adam, but if I don't know you, unlikely that I'm going to be able to do that for you. But if I know you and we've worked together before, if you need a session, like if you need a session tomorrow, but you want to pay for it next month, I'm more than okay with that. But you would literally need to email me, like, if you're on this live, you would need to email me like now so that I see it in the morning. Um, yeah, otherwise most people aren't gonna, it's gonna be the moment's gonna pass. Um, which is interesting because, right, I'm sure this happened once when you were on the live. Kate Winslet, What If just came on. What if I had never let you go? Would you be the man I used to know? And it's a sad song. I'm sure that was that you. I'm sure it was you that said you liked that song too. I liked it. It was so old, but I liked it when it came out. But yeah, somebody could be thinking what if, or you're thinking what if. And guess what? If you don't do fuck all about it, you're going to stay in the what if. Don't do that. The Lord gives his people. The Lord gives strength to his people. The Lord blesses his people with peace. 29th of November could have been significant. Right, let's give these a wee shuffle. Shuffle. Yeah, I thought it was you. See, I knew. That's your mum that's put that on. That's crazy, isn't it? I remembered that from the last time. What if I had never let you go? That's the only bit I can remember. Would you be the man? I can't. They're like, you're done, Claire. Stop. Too much singing. Too much singing. It's free, free, free. The Holy Trinity is arranging the unions that have prepared for it, for union. There's a card about praying in this, and there's something else about the Holy Spirit. Oh, there's two down there. What do these say? Power and happiness. So if they come out, it was important that I put them back. I don't think there's anything else I need to say. Oh yeah, the other thing is I've put posts about it, but if you want a Year of the Fire Horse, which doesn't start till the 17th of February, but we're in the year of it next year. If you want an unlisted, that'll go out at some point. I'll schedule that post. And then I'll get around to them when I get back to work, whether it's the 5th or the 12th. So 2 weeks of the January will be a reflection. But when I do that, if you watch the collective one, if you look at the posts I posted before, I only spend about 5 minutes on each month anyway. It's like an overview. But I'm not mad on them. I wouldn't really want that, and that's why I'm not. I don't. Sometimes, some years I don't offer it. But I don't know. Charlotte liked the idea of it. She's fancying getting one of them at some point, and so I put it out for other people because people go mad for it. You know what I mean? Like other channels and that always put ones out like that, and I'm like, I don't really care because I think it's because I read so far in the future. I'm like, there's no way of knowing like if that's really, is that this year? Is that next year? I don't know. All I know is it catches up. Right. What are we going to leave it on? Yes, and also just, I've said this before, but when I take time off my work, I mostly will be away. I don't have alerts on my emails anyway, but I'll be even more away from my email than what I usually am. So yeah, but if it's an emergency, or even basically if you're feeling really shit, just send the email. But I might not find it right when you send it. But I will reply when I see it, you know what I mean? Attuned. Becoming attuned to your inner self will help you progress spiritually. Yeah, that feels like that came through. a lot of you, like Bex is saying, you're all in hermit mode, or you've been in hermit mode. You're becoming more attuned. You're becoming more sensitive. You need to get ground to get into nature, because it's good to learn, but have a balance. Take time out to read and learn new things. You said that. Spend time outdoors and enjoy the natural world. Actually, yeah, send in your loved ones and spirit with you, or I'll keep picking up on them. What else for the collective? Laughter, yeah. Make sure there's some laughter in your time off, if you've got time off, and I hope you do. Replace your current stresses with laughter. So again, it's like that bit I quoted out that film, like when the guy says if you had a boat and you got to choose who was on that boat. And it might be a random boat, because it might be like, oh, that person doesn't know that person, and that's my mum, and that's whatever, or doesn't matter. That's the person I love that I wish I was with, but I'm not with. Just think about that, and you know what I mean. Adjust accordingly if you've got a chance. Memories. Make wonderful memories with your loved ones. And that's weird, because this Michael Jackson song, Remember the Time, is on. Do you remember the time when we fell in love? I think that's how it goes. Sweetness. Smell the sweetness in your life. Attuned, it came out again. Is there two of them? No, put it back. Yeah, you're becoming more attuned. And remember, I don't often say this, but I mean, that's because my language is more like, I activate people. Because I do, because it's the galactic codes and everything that I hold as well. But because I'm a Reiki master teacher, I might not choose to do it in the way of drawing the symbols and that. But if you do spend a lot of time around me, you are being attuned, you know what I mean? I'm raising people's frequency, so there's that conversation. Assertiveness, as well as teaching you badass boundaries. Have the confidence to say what you believe. Yeah, that's what I've just finished saying about, if it's a fuck, if it's not a fuck yeah, it's a fuck no. And if it means you don't want to go to the family Christmas meal because you feel like shit, well, maybe that's how it is. Tough shit, you know what I mean? Harsh but true. Activity. Take up the activity that'll bring you joy. Yeah, do that instead. That might be staying in your bed and watching a film by yourself. That's someone's, maybe mine. Truth. Always, that's so funny. Always be true with yourself and all others involved in this situation. Twin flame. I think that's, if I had a mic on, I'd be like, boom, drop the mic. You may have met, or you may be about to meet your twin flame. So I love that we got twin flame truth. What was the other thumbnails? It was so long ago I can't remember. Shocking. Could we maybe go in and get that? Wait a minute. So I'm going to dedicate this healing to man that I know that has the backache, which, because it's not just him, it's a lot of you out there that might not be talkers. So thank you for being the spokesperson. Generating all this healing, because I've actually literally no idea how long I've been on here. I've no idea. I'll find out when I get off. The number might be relevant too. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, a twin flip. This is a specific wave now. Okay, so we've done that bit. There's a specific wave of twin flames. You're coming out of separation. We know that because this is what's been leading up to. Separation in reverse. Sadness, bitterness, missing you, thinking about you, uncertain future, but it's in reverse. Twin flames. There's a moment coming. Yin yang balance, union, duality, complement, polar opposites, mirror. Mirroring each other, self reflection, introspection, inner wounds. So you would know this because you'd feel deeply that the union, the gap is closing. You can feel it spiritually, but it's like energetically. And basically you would have been in inner union for quite some time, and you would have went through some weird experiences that have led you to this place, and so the physical union is approaching, and yeah, you're mirroring each other, so you're both missing each other, you're feeling this coming, burning desire, all that jazz. I wasn't even meaning to shuffle them again. I was trying to find the shocking card. um yeah, there it is. They helped me out because it's late. I've managed to do this without people being like, shut the fuck up, you know what I mean, because I'm in a cocoon. But let's face it, other people, not yet, but some people very soon, the next few days, will be having big, well, I don't know about around here, mind you, but like, Well, nah, somewhere. Yeah, definitely, maybe around here. Like, you know, Christmas parties, and so, I mean, if mine is doing this, except it's not after tonight, but Twinflame truth and shocking changes. So, for some people, this is someday the penny is dropping, can't deny the feelings, I need to do something about it. For other people, there's been working hard on yourself to build up to do something about it. And it's been planned, and now's the time. And the shock could be for lots of other people around. But yeah, but for other people, it's just an epiphany. So know where you're at. So wait a minute. I can't remember what the other card is. Look, why is it? Why do I always get the winning thumbnail when it's fucking nearly 4 in the morning and all my makeup's come off? Well, it actually looked alright before I done that, but wait a minute. Hopefully that's in the shot. The telly off. I'm gonna go and eat something. I'm either gonna have more of the. I'm gonna have the other half of the soup I ate earlier. I'm like, I'm tired as fuck. But wait a minute, have I got lipstick on my teeth? I very much looked like I had lipstick on my fucking teeth. I better not. I've not done that. I don't like that. You didn't see while I was doing this, but I think it's maybe when I've put the. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm seeing things. It's no lipstick anyway. It's lip gloss. And it's over my lip. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, people could just think I like to go like, well, I do, don't I? But it's just like I was going to say like OTT on the eye makeup, but it's more OTT because it's like, you know, it's melding off my face kind of thing. But anyway, again, who gives a fuck really, to be honest? So have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year if you celebrate. And remember, you're not alone, and it is just a man-made holiday that is hyped up, but bloody, 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 blah. You're not alone, and I'll see you in a few weeks very soon. And have a good one. And I think that's about it here. So there are videos that will go out, but like I said, after tomorrow, probably tomorrow by looks of things, but I am yeah. I think going by how late I'm on here, I think that's it. I don't really think. But yeah, don't let it stop you. If you do feel like you want, I could do it. We just need to be in the afternoon, like, you know what I mean? You'd need to be flexible with me, even if I'm still up to it, but I think people would have got in touch by now if that was the case. But yes, sleep well. Yeah, sending all that healing to anyone that's experiencing the intense Kundalini awakening. And timeline jumping into the future in a few days over that Pisces moon, praying that people don't overdo it in that energy. And see you later. If I can find how to end it, I always do that.